But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome in. I believe we've gone live on the YouTube. Hello everyone. Today we're going to be playing against the wonderful Enticity. And we're going to be doing a land battle mod situation. In the description is the mod on the YouTubes and on the Twitch chat. I will pin it in a second. But yeah, welcome. Do you guys have those? Just getting released in 9/10. Yeah, Ali, I got early access to it. I did indeed. I played early access to the TSFO. But hello everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Today we're going to be playing against the wonderful Enticity, and it's going to be the land battle mod, so do check out the description if you want to know what this is. It's a really cool mod that we're going to be testing out, so as part of the bigger picture, as context for you wonderful, beautiful people, we're testing the mod out today, and obviously Enticity was kind enough to say that he wanted to play some games. So yeah, this is going to be interesting, as obviously Enticity is an exceptionally good player. He is a very experienced multiplayer guy, and we are a more campaigner. But the difference is, right, we have experience of limit testing certain units to their very core. I have a lot of experience with certain factions, and so I'm curious to see kind of what that can bring to the table in comparison. But yeah, me and Enticity playing on the land battle mod, it is hype indeed. Hey, Mr. Casual. But this should be an interesting one. 1v1 on campaign. Last time I head-to-headed him, last time me and Enticity did a head-to-head, I won. I actually don't think I've lost a best of 3 against him for head-to-heads. So, I'm in his domain now. He was in my domain before in the campaign. Now I'm in his domain, which is multiplayer. So we'll see how I adapt. We'll see how I adapt. Set the ticket limit to 800. Roger that one. Character loading probably taken off. Unit caps is already built in. Okay. We're going to get some Norska. Is Norska any good in this mod, Mr. Casual? I can play whatever. I'm happy to play whatever. But yeah, I've not... Obviously, there's different metas and different strength and weaknesses.
It's nice and
Hello.
balanced between us. Hello.
Is there any other things that you need me to check? Because I know you said it was inbuilt the custom unit caps. So I'm just making sure that I'm doing what I need to do here.
Yeah, unit cap should be built in, so you shouldn't be allowed to take, like, let's say a Thunder Barge, I think. I think it should just be...
Okay, do you know the option?
It should just be not... If unit caps is checked, you're good.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm just making sure. I don't know how to best do that. I just want to make sure that we're playing it as you expect, my friend. And obviously this is my first time playing this mod, so it'll be interesting. So I'm leveraging your expertise there. Who you thinking about playing?
Well, I say we go by the tier list, right?
Okay.
So whoever you play as, or whoever we play as should probably
stream to the goat.
be fairly, like within like plus or minus 7-ish factions of the list I gave you. So
okay.
no like Kislev versus Wood Elves.
Makes sense.
And then yeah, reinforcing army doesn't come into play. You basically just ignore that.
Yep.
But I think you need one unit to actually start.
Makes sense. The thing that I'm going to be interested to see is how this land battle with capture point changes things, because what's good in land battle is different to what's good in domination, right? For example, I know dwarves are decent in land battle, but not as good in domination. So it'd be interesting to see how the capture point changes, what is actually viable, basically.
Yeah. It's I think like kiting is like a lot better.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I would say for this, treat it basically like a land battle. If you just try to go all in on the capture point, or even like partially, it generally doesn't work out, I found.
Okay. So I'm going to probably...
It's just theirs, yeah.
Makes sense, yeah, thank you. I'm probably going to give dwarves a go, because that's what my comfort is.
Alright, so how about I pick 3 factions...
Okay.
That are kind of in the same tier range as them, and then you can pick one of those.
Nah, you play whatever you want, man.
Whatever.
Just... Yeah, why not?
I think it's more fun this way. I think it's more fun this way.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Mix and bands are classic, man.
I'm just not used to it.
So let's go with Tzeentch, Beastmen, and Dark Elves.
Let's go with Tzeentch.
Hey, good choice. Good choice.
If I'm not mistaken, matey, the Soul Grinders of Zinchud banned, right? So are we going by the certain banned units?
I think the Soul Grinders of Zinch aren't banned in land battle. Let me double check that. That's one thing that had me surprised. But if I look up like
Okay. Oh, I've got one of the mod creators in the chat. One sec. Gojira, is there anywhere that I need to look specifically to understand what's banned and what's allowed? And hey, it's good to see you, matey. And a double thanks for the Prime, man. I appreciate you, lad. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's anything here that is not allowed. Oh, it's already banned. Oh my god, amazing.
Zinch.
So it looks like the units with that thing enabled is already banned the units. Which is cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Although
I like that.
I think in land battles, the Zinch Soul Grinder isn't banned.
Oh, interesting.
Which is, yeah, I guess, like, I don't know. It's just, well, from what I've seen, there's a lot of super powered stuff.
Yeah.
In land battle. So it's kind of just balanced by, by many strong things.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's why I gave you the great advice of just pick the strong units.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of for dwarves, I'll give you the quick rundown of some like S tier unit selections. You basically always want the Brotherhood of Grimnir.
Interesting. I was going to go with the normal Doomseekers, but how come How come the 250 cost additionally is worth it?
That is what I'm trying to decipher right now. So they have obviously a lot more hell, or a lot more like melee stats.
Yeah.
Right, plus 12, plus 11 is actually kind of insane. They have Endless Whirlwind of Death. What, 4 damage per second, duration 4 seconds, compared to apparently the same.
Is it
cooldown
cooldown?
less? The cooldown's a bit
30
less,
second
yeah.
less. Yeah, 30 second less cooldown.
Yeah, and then they have the same. They're the same everything
It
else,
is indeed,
but
Bob.
I would guess
It is
it's probably just the melee stats alone is actually quite crazy. So like plus 12, plus 11 for 250 more gold.
Yeah, that is kind of cracked.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They can kill Valkia in seconds. It's crazy.
Yeah, anything that's a anything that's a small entity will be absolutely smoked.
Yeah, and I would also recommend Rune of Negation on a runesmith if you're expecting spells and such. But yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
No, I'm just curious because obviously Zinch has the potential to kite with Marauder Horsemen and all sorts of things. You've got a lot of availability there. It's going to be interesting to see what you do.
I think, let's see, Trollheimer torpedoes got changed, so I think they're good now.
Did. Yeah, the range is insane. The range on the Trollhammers is 170, which is better than most range units, in fairness. And
gyrocopters are harder to shut down, I believe.
Yeah, the crazy thing to me is gyrocopters were buffed when I didn't. I guess I come at it and tackle it as a campaigner, and gyrocopters from a campaign perspective were already insane, and then now they've been buffed even more, and so I imagine they're seeing a lot of play in multiplayer. Have you seen that yourself? Like a lot of people just taking them.
Yes, yeah. In like many matchups, if you can get air superiority, it's pretty good. Even if there's like Furies and stuff, you support with Rangers and whatnot. But yeah, those are the heavy hitters. Then I'd say like core units that are pretty good to take like almost all the time. You have like Longbeards, Rangers,
Classic.
Quarrelers, Thunderers, Bugmans.
I mean, is it I want to go relatively wide here? Is that kind of what my expectations are?
Wide or super tall, like basically like a box formation, depending on what you're worried about.
You know your boy loves his tall formations. A dowie box and camping at the white line. Oh, bring me back to campaign experiences as dwarfs already. But unfortunately, I can't do that here.
yeah. Otherwise, the point just gets captured.
Yeah, otherwise, it's been trouble.
Although flying units can cap it, although a bit slowly.
Really? Interesting.
Yes. Yeah,
wow. Okay.
Yeah, but like
that's really cool.
If there's like a ground unit there, a flying unit will not be able to compete.
Yeah, makes sense. Because I know that there are certain units, like expendable units, that have reduced capture weight and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like slightly different here, but You know,
Okay.
the capture point doesn't matter as much as you think.
Yeah, I
And,
think it takes a lot longer, right? Than you would assume.
Yes. But for niche units, miners with blasting charges and miners if you want to go like a wide build. Iron breakers if you want to go like a tall build. Norgrumlings are also great.
What kind of general
like,
would you normally tackle? I guess against Zinch it'd be dependent, right?
I think it's usually like, from what I've seen, Thoric is probably the most popular.
But do you happen to know if his amble's still bugged? Does anybody in the chats know? As I know his
I have
amble
no
is
idea.
bugged. Thank you, Cortex. It's reminding me to put my bot on.
Like they can attack if he's on the anvil mount now.
Oh, it's fixed?
The
Okay.
Puzzling campaign.
Okay, good. Because yeah, I know it was bugged for a wee while.
Yeah. And like for heroes, by the way, I would say Dragon Slayers.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I'm like in my
Yeah.
head I'm like, okay, if I'm against you, and I'm assuming you're gonna pick X, I need X unit to counter it, right? And so I've got to make sure that I'm covering my basis.
Yeah. Though it really depends who has the advantage here. Because if you're at a disadvantage, you generally want to go more all in and roll the dice. And the person who is playing the faction whose advantage wants to cover as many bases as possible.
And would you consider Zinch an advantage, or would you consider Dwarves an advantage?
Zinch, probably less of an advantage this patch. But like I honestly, there's some game changer units in here. Like you have those flying flamethrower guys. So, but then like, you have like troll hammers with crazy range. So I would bet dwarves.
Piloted by a good
But,
player.
yeah.
Let's put that-
We'll see.
Let's put that caveat in there, though.
But yeah.
I mean, I know how to play the dwarves and maximize them in single player, but we'll see how that translates to multiplayer.
Yeah. So let's get started. I've only seen like a couple Zinch cheese builds really, like all flying basically. Just
Okay.
yeah. Also for your Doom Seekers,
Mhm.
they can kill like any infantry. They beat Corrin Chosen. It's insane.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, just embed them in like Longbeards and you're good.
Makes sense. Because it's an interesting one where there's a hybrid between you want to have high quality units because if the opponent doesn't bring something to counter them, they'll get a lot of value. But equally, you want to make sure you've gone wide enough to protect your high quality units.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm taking a wee bit to build my army here. I'm just thinking, are you ready to
I
rumble?
haven't played much Siege. No, not yet.
Oh, you're still building. Okay.
Can someone tell me if the Mutalith Vortex Beast is good or bad? I've never seen it picked ever.
I wouldn't better tell you, lad. I think it's one of those things where if there are things to counter it, obviously it won't perform very well, as it's just a massive sponge. Because I know Kairos used to have regrowth, right? But I don't think you have access into heavy amounts of single entity healing anymore. So it probably would get a lot less value.
Oh
right?
yeah, they changed him. He doesn't have regrowth.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Because it was disgusting though that Kairos could do that though. Let's not sugarcoat it. It was crazy.
Along with shields, yes.
Yeah, exactly. It was crazy. Right, I've got a build cooking up here that I'm going to be interested to see how well it performs.
All right, I'm still cooking. People are saying the Mutalith is good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the ROR is strong. It has a direct damage spell.
Alright, guys, wish me luck. More man.
Chains to different units, 5 different units, and it just does high damage. And it's a Mortis engine.
Yeah, the mod is in
And
the
it's
description,
an AoE
boys.
buff. God damn.
Build reinforcements. You don't need reinforcements. The reinforcements.
Okay. I think I'll probably just use it like a Jabber Scythe. If I do take it. Not saying that I will know. Let's see here.
Why is my bot not working? Do I have to reopen my bot? Hold on.
Okay, people
sorry,
think Zinch
Cortex.
is like pretty top tier, so this will be fun.
Well, I'm very happy to say that I gave you the opportunity to play him. It is time to satisfy the grudge this day, now, my brethren. It is a shame your ancestors, now, The ancestors smile upon me.
But yeah, so you said you played a good amount of Dom, right?
Of the original domination, yeah. I used to play. I was top 3 on the ladder at one point.
Oh,
I
please
played it
mute.
tons. Obviously, that doesn't translate well to tournament play, but you know, I played it an awful lot. I was very comfortable
my
with.
chat so I can mute and unmute.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, my oh, yeah, I wanted to answer him, but for some reason, it bloody
You there?
Yeah, for some reason my keybind wouldn't unmute me, so I had to click it manually. But no, I've played a ton of domination. I was top 3 on the ladder at one point, but I know it doesn't translate well to tournament play. So, I did. I much preferred when it was. I much preferred, honestly, the original domination. After all the garbage where you'd basically be punished for, or you'd be rewarded for letting them cap everything. I didn't like that. But then the domination after that, I quite liked. When it was a little bit fast paced, or a little bit more fast paced, I preferred it. But I feel like now it's a lot slower. I'm not sure if you feel the same.
I haven't honestly played too much of it nowadays. I think it's fine though. Really, there's a lot of changes.
Yeah.
And the games have always taken forever to complete.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of the things for me is why I prefer land battles in some ways. So I'm curious to see how the hybrid of it works. It'll be interesting. But yeah, I'm raring to go. I'm ready to rumble, ready to throw down some hands. If you are, my friend.
All right. I'm still looking at this new.
Oh, he's still cooking up, is he? He's still cooking up an army.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is, man.
What even is this?
And yeah, the secondary, the reinforcements, lad, it doesn't matter what you put in there, right? It's just one unit.
Yeah, you just need a unit in there.
Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking, Garrick, I don't know if Dwarf War... I think Dwarf Warriors are going to be good, but it's one of those things
I almost
want
to take Sartorial just for...
Maybe I have to take all of them away and put Dwarf Warriors.
Good old time's sake. But I'm
bring
sure...
OG.
Pretty sure he doesn't have what it takes. Like,
he's,
magic-wise.
He's a metal mage, right?
Yeah, he's just a metal mage.
Yeah.
Just a wee metal mage. He's the Demon Prince of Tzeentch. He got a price reduction a long time ago.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, long time ago. Don't know if he's good at all, but...
Oh, this map. What's your thoughts on the map? Do we want a different one, or what's the situ? I've not played any of these.
I think they're all viable.
Oh,
they're
cool.
all great.
Oh,
Some of them have more or less terrain, but it's fine.
Are these taken from the Turtle Tavern pack as well? Because I see TT on them.
I think so, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, well, I'm going to be intrigued to see how my build functions, because I was cooking. I had an idea in my mind, but often one of the really underestimated things when it comes to multiplayer is the mind games. You've obviously done a lot of tournaments and things like that in Enticity. How much mind games comes into it, do you think? Because it's like, if I bring this unit, they might not expect it. Or if I bring this unit, they may expect it, but at the same time, it counters XYZ. You know, from a mind games perspective, how often do you think that comes into play?
Honestly, I'd say like surprisingly little.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Usually, yeah, the best factions, like I think with the weaker factions, you see much more mind games.
That's fair, yeah.
But with the top factions, it's kind of just like, you know, they're top because they're so safe. I find.
Yeah, you can build anything and it's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say that probably. You know what? Sure, let's try this.
By the way, shout out to Holy guys. By the way, guys, for sponsoring the stream. Make sure to check out the description and the.
This is a janky build indeed, but I'm just gonna try it.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Yeah, I've only seen one type of Tzeentch army.
Okay, well,
it turns out.
If you've built a certain way, I'm in a lot of trouble. So we'll have to wait and see what you've done.
Oh, okay.
As I've sort of gone all in a specific playstyle for this, so I'm going to be intrigued to see how you've built. As I mean, if I was a smarter player, I would have minimized the weaknesses that my army may experience. But we went with a bit of a meme.
Ooh, nothing wrong with that.
Not a meme per se, but probably not what you'd expect a dwarf to build.
Interesting. So you have a
Well, in fairness, I don't know if it's good or not.
massed artillery.
No, I was thinking about it. Honestly, I was playing some ladder games. I was playing some ladder games where I bought 4 cannons or 3 cannons and an engineer to buff them. And I went against the Vampire Coast and I absolutely crushed them.
Nice.
And I was like, you know, the Kraken Lord would definitely have made that a lot harder for me here. But yeah, it was funny.
I don't know. Vampire Coast is kind of... I don't know how to play Vampire Coast right now, honestly.
Yeah, I think you're in the lab, though, aren't you? You're in the lab cooking up what's good and what's bad, right?
Yeah, I might not even be in the lab right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the poor Vampire Coast. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready deploying.
Yeah, I'm deploying
at
the moment. Give me a sec. Normally, are you with this mod? Do you normally find yourself going as extended as you possibly can?
What do you mean by extended?
Like make all your units as far out as possible. Like go as wide as possible to then approach, or are you more of a you want to put your units nearer to each other?
They have to be close enough to support each other.
Yeah, valid.
And then, but like as wide as you can while they can still support each other. If I just like all in on one of your flanks and you can't maneuver to help,
yeah, it's
very
bad.
So. Yeah.
Right, well I'm ready, Freddy, if you are.
All right, let's do it.
First game, let's get it.
What we got?
What have we got?
Cannon, gyro.
Okay, let's have a look. Zangor.
Okay, interesting.
Zangors used to be... Oh my god, do you remember Zangors when they were crazy powerful?
I don't think I was even playing at the time.
Oh my goodness. Zangors... Oh yeah, it was... It's, Shadows of Change on the first release, matey. Yeah, so you probably weren't around.
Yeah.
Mate, it was ridiculous. It was crazy.
What were they like before? What they have?
80 armor, way better melee stats, just everything better than we see now. I should have that cannon shooting more often. But yeah, they definitely reduced the potency of them. I guess it made sense too, because it kind of was needed.
Let's see if you can handle a flank maneuver.
All day, every day, son.
And you reposition. Also, seems like the blue fire not that effective versus gyros, but if I remember correctly, it should be at least half decent versus artillery now with the missile changes.
Yeah, no, I would expect it to be pretty damn good.
How do I recharge this thing? Winds of Magic 15 or greater. Whoopsies. Ooh, alright. She's really showing off my Zinch experience there.
Yeah, Jesus. I was trying to focus on this is the problem when it comes to trying to reposition everything. This is the warm-up game. Yep. This is the warm-up game.
Yeah.
Gotta get a warm-up game in there. I think this is the one of the classic things of me and needing to understand how to reposition faster to accommodate for what's happening.
Yeah, the formation I would say is probably like a little bit too wide.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. Because normally in multiplayer, like typically speaking in land battles, you do definitely go pretty damn wide.
Let's see here. It really depends. So like the faster faction would usually go wider. Right. Dwarves might want to go a little bit more closer. Dang, the Mutilate getting beat up though.
That's a Slayer Pirates, baby. Love these units. You've got to put respect on the Slayer Pirates name, I can tell you that for free.
Yeah.
As they are a terrifying unit.
A lot of AP.
Yeah. The range damage that they do is kind of crazy.
Yeah. So the lack of armor is pretty brutal.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Specifically why I brought the blues.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The unit in question is actually the blues. I was saying, that's what I was saying earlier. If you brought loads of blues, I'd have been in a lot of trouble.
Ah. Yeah, that'll do. Also, this the flying unit, crazy good at sniping down heroes.
Ooh, okay.
Crazy good. Yeah, so Maybe a little bit of an overextension there, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Well, we're learning, you know, we're learning. I think it's one of those things where I want to make sure that your blues are pushed off the points to enable my my other units to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, interesting you went for that.
Yeah, I don't know if the Furies are just gonna die immediately.
I mean, I'd expect them to, if I'm honest. Especially since the fact that they are the Grimmae boys are pretty damn good at this. Plus, I'll be farming the points for them as well. Because I believe that the more they get damage, or the more they do damage, the stronger they become.
Oh yeah, yep.
So when does the secondary point capture? What happens there? Out of interest.
So the point acts like a normal capture point. It builds up to 800. If it gets there, you get the W.
Right. Okay.
But and if I don't do enough damage to you, you get the second point. Like if I don't do enough damage per second, essentially, you get the second point.
Is it worth keeping somebody nearby to the point? Or is it
No, it'll keep held. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roger that one.
But yeah, it is quite slow.
Yeah, I'm just learning. Man, Gadagrim is struggling.
Yeah, them flamers are quite terrifying. Oh god, my poor Mutilit though.
Yeah, the cannon has done a fantastic job ensuring that that unit was shut down. Spin to win!
Oh, he dead.
Oh, he definitely dead. Damn. There's dead and there's that. So I'm assuming in this situation I'd be better off just trying to reconvene my units and just, because I have the advantage right now, right? Is there a rule of you always have to be attacking?
Nope. Nope.
Okay,
well, like you have the capture point, so you don't have to attack at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, there's definitely no rush there.
Beans, cool beans.
Alright, so let's see here. How's your range looking? I think that might be... I guess you have the troll hammers. Those are definitely good. Can I make use of my flying flamethrowers is the question.
That's a good question.
We'll just back up a little bit. Yeah, the capture point's an anti-kite mechanic, someone's asking.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah. But it's slow enough where you can still kite normally. Just because the damage from ranged units firing is high enough. But spell kiting generally is not enough.
Roger that. Shoot. What's the ammunition these boys? I bet they did really great. Yeah, they did. Right.
Yep, we're in the second phase of the match now. We both don't have many units.
No. Just hopeful I can get a snipe on this guy. The Fury's coming over. I see you.
Yep. Totally forgot them for a good part of the battle.
Hey, you do below that sometimes.
See, 40% fire resist troll hammers. I wonder how they fare versus my...
So if I go into this point now, will I get a secondary capture now?
I think so, because it's unlocked.
Okay.
I might have to fact check myself there, but... Yeah, though it will still take a little while.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think your most expensive unit there are your Slayers.
Yeah,
so I'm just gonna hold my ammunition.
Nice. Thankfully, hasn't been too effective.
Okay, yeah. So there's the second capture.
Yep.
I saw that. I saw that.
He's paying attention. He's paying attention. Okay. Yeah. Just got to make sure you're paying attention, mate. You know, just make sure you're awake. Just making sure.
Yeah, at this point, I'm really banking on the late game efficiency of Zinch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hopefully for me, your ammunition is looking a little rough.
Yeah,
Woo.
yeah.
That Lord sniping is terrifying.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to get that rascal away, but he's proving difficult. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how you approach the situation now.
Very slowly is the plan.
Makes sense.
With great patience.
I'm struggling to find who's going to protect these Grimnir boys. I think that's the issue that I'm facing right now.
Yeah.
How come I lost
Boy,
the secondary
clock's
capture
ticking,
point? Oh, because you've... I believe it's because you're...
Yeah, there's enough damage being dished out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Damn it, losing those gyrocopters is very annoying. Ooh. See if I can get out
Time
of
for the
that
big
in time.
engagement.
Yeah, that is a really nice move by yourself there.
There
Should
we
have got the
go.
majority of that amount. Here we go.
Oh,
See
we
if
still
I've
have
still
some
got some
gyros alive.
moves.
Still
Yeah,
have
thankful they've come back.
good amount of wins. It's definitely
Yeah,
looking.
these guys.
Yeah, the late game flamethrowers.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's one of, like, normally I just wouldn't expect them to perform to the level they have.
Yeah, it's really bonkers. Once they don't have anything to contest them, they just become a win condition, I find.
Oh yeah, absolutely, it feels that way.
Yeah, and then same with the chariots too.
Yeah, the chariots surprisingly were really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, blues, man, so goddamn good.
Yep,
Nah, well
yep.
played. You recovered this one really nicely.
Thank you. GG.
Yeah.
Woo.
The crazy thing is that I've still got like way more gold value, so maybe it's just the unit quality I was bringing wasn't good enough.
I think a lot of it was
The Lord
on
sniping.
like the mutilith.
Yeah.
A lot of lord damage.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well, it's
And
a
then
lesson
like you
learned.
had a lot of value on your on your Grimnir guys that ended up just kind of dying at the end.
Yeah, true. I was trying to find situations where I could get the put my units back in situations where they could gain value.
Mm-hmm.
It's just your change bringers, man, insanely powerful.
Yeah,
it
if you
was
could
nice.
serve your ammunition a bit better, you might have been able to do it, I think.
Yeah. On who? The Slayer Pirates? Because the Slayer Pirates got a lot of damage into the Mutilith, but I think the Mutilith just tanked really nicely.
Probably the Slayer Pirates, maybe... The Trollhammer still had a little bit of ammo left, but... Yeah, like the moment you ran out of range is when I felt comfortable with flamethrowers.
Yeah, I should have tried to... Because what I tried to do was Rune of Slow them. GG's. What I tried to do was Rune of Slow the Changebringers, but you never got close enough for me to do that. That's why I took Thoric with Rune of Slow.
I see. Oh yeah, your heroes definitely should have stayed close to the pirates.
Yeah, agreed. It was one of those things where in my head it was like, okay, there's blues that are a big threat to my costly units, like the Slayer Pirates and the Iron and the cannons and things like that. And I felt like the Gyrocopters alone might have been able to kind of stop your Furies from doing stuff, but I think what I should have probably have done is drop maybe one of the Slayer Pirates for a more consistent range unit. As
Yeah,
I felt like I
more
didn't have
ammo.
I was missing consistency.
Yeah.
Right,
Although I do wonder if the Changebringers can just snipe. If you have like a single high density range unit, they might just get sniped by the Changebringers.
Yeah, I think one Ranger unit might have caught you off guard if you didn't know where they were. Because the Changebringers are so squishy. Like, a couple volleys from a range unit would kill them. Right,
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
who are you
3000
playing
HP.
now?
All right. Let's see here. I will play as. You know what? Let's go for Beastmen since I've actually been playing them a good amount.
Ooh,
So
okay.
I know what I'm doing with build-wise with these guys, and then you can
Okay.
copy builds and such.
What I'll do is then I'll play. Let's give Empire a go.
Ooh, nice.
I'll give Empire a go. I need to figure out how we're going to cook this up. From my understanding,
From
it's
what I
either you
heard-
go Master Engineer, Steam Tank, or you go Boris, right? That's kind of like the go-tos usually.
I think so.
Okay.
Like honestly, I think their biggest asset is just the fact that the steam tank is one of the best chariots in the game.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
Yeah, you want to use it more to run over infantry than to shoot with it.
Hello, Slod. Yeah, that would make sense.
Let's see here.
I think, yeah, it's because
Yeah.
of the Midland Runefang, isn't it? That's. Would you go like from a perspective of stat line? Because I know you're always looking for opportunities to make sure you're min-maxing your gold spend, right? Would Crush the
Yeah.
Weak for Boris be worth it? Because it only is leadership below than 50%, so it doesn't sound like it'd trigger an awful lot.
The -4 leadership is pretty good.
Which is on
It's
the
basically
mount,
like
right?
he has.
Yeah, it was -8.
Yeah.
It's -8 on his mount.
Yeah.
That's kind of insane.
Yeah, so like you have your mount, which is wait, I don't see where you're seeing -8. I see -4 for Crush
Blood
the Weak.
Raw. No, sorry, I'm talking about Blood Raw with his Imperial Griffin. The Imperial
yeah.
Griffin and Deathclaw all provide an AoE of minus leadership, right?
Yeah, so like Fear is -8, I believe. So Crush the Weak is like 50% Fear. Getting less than half leadership is obviously if you want to route someone, it doesn't matter if they're at less than half.
Yeah. So
it's
Eastman's going to be
good
interesting.
for routing. Yeah, you can assemble a pretty scary army that, like single entity wise, will be quite hard for me to deal with.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, you're quite amazing at killing infantry and chaff, right? Beastman's cavalry have rowdy, so they've got really, really good stat weights, and they can kind of like stat check most things because they can just keep running around perfect vigor.
Yeah, Beastman cavalry is definitely super high up. I think Empire cavalry can fight with support. So if you have a bunch of cheap spears, you can kind of go to town there.
Nice.
Also, yeah, someone in my chat surprised by the Boris leadership debuff stacking. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's
Like, yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of silly that you. I mean, Cal can do something similar-ish, but not as potent.
Yeah. Like with Boris, I think Skaven slaves, you can almost insta-route them with the terror too.
Yeah, because the threshold of terror is 13 leadership or something around there, so you'd pretty much instantly rout them, yeah. You'd charge into them, and then they'd rout. That's bonkers.
Yeah. Charge from the back is -16, and he's flying, which is good for that too.
Yeah. And charge from the side, I think it's like roughly -8 or something. So there's a lot
Yeah,
you can do to
something like that.
really, really deter them.
Faster unit nearby, losing in combat.
Yeah, damage taken is
Oh.
yeah. This on the first initial charge, they'd probably take enough damage to rout any as well.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go on a whim and guess you're going to go for Boris. For no
Potentially.
particular reason.
No, I'm just
Unless
you
you're
know,
memeing it.
he's an option. Let's be honest, he's an option, and it's important to explore all options,
Mhm.
as you can understand as
I love
as a fellow gamer.
Yes.
Are you Skaven?
Let's.
Is the Skaven inside of you coming out there?
Oh no.
I can speak
I
like a
feel I've been
dwarf,
speaking
but
for so long.
yeah, I can speak like a dwarf, but legend shamed me because I couldn't speak like a Skaven very well.
Ah.
Yeah, when he was doing the commentary in the tournament fairly recently, he was doing the Skaven voices for me. As I
Oh,
cannot.
you're sick.
Yeah, it was quite
Yeah,
funny.
is Legend getting into multiplayer? Is he returning?
Well, he commentated in my last tournament, and the next one that I've got, he's going to be coming in commentating again, which would be sick. I mean, if you want to join as well, you're more than welcome.
Maybe.
But I don't want to put you on the spot, so I won't ask you today. We'll speak off stream. It's one of those things where you don't want to put streamers on the spot during when they're live, because it's like, you know, some of your community members might be like, "Yo, do it, please," and then it puts extra pressure on you. So, you know, I want to avoid that.
That's okay. I don't care about my community. We're fine.
Well, you did leave for a year, so listen.
Exactly.
Right, my army's ready and good to go, matey.
Situation. All right, I'm almost ready. Let's see.
Yeah, sorry guys. Hey, Corrigan, good to see you, buddy.
Ready.
I'm going with an interesting army composition here because
they're rioting in chat.
As rightfully so.
It's
Raise
unexpected.
up, guys. Raise up. No, I'm joking. I'm going for an interesting composition here. My
I feel like I
thoughts
almost
are this.
have everything I need here.
Because he's going to go a lot of Minotaurs
Minus-
with the great weapons Minotaurs that are
Minus
anti-large.
anything to win the single entity fight, probably. I think that's kind of the sketchiest situation.
Yeah. I'm going to be intrigued.
You have an option.
Hold on, let's try this actually.
Oh god, what is this build?
I'm saying the
Even
same
is
thing,
this
but
build?
I'm saying and
Oh,
thinking the exact same thing, dude.
Yeah. In my head, in theory, this build, it has tools for everything, but like maybe not enough of the tools to win in any situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I think my composition will do well against certain things, but it's going to be interesting to see what you bring. Because I'm not that attuned into what's really good for, you know, Beastmen. I'm still trying, it's still very much learning, you know?
I think like if you're playing Empire, usually you can't blob it. But you can do like you can kind of stand toe to toe with mobility, because Beastmen generally, I feel like they can't only bring mobility, right? So even though they technically can win the fight, they don't, because they're worried about a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, there's that. I don't think like a full blob Empire build works.
Yeah, I can see that.
We'll see. At some point, though, like once you play enough games, you get a good sense of like the cookie cutter compositions.
Yeah. That's like the standard comp that's going to do well against X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
Right. 10 units, eh? 10 units indeed. I'm ready, by the way.
The unit counter makes it much easier to tell if your opponent has stealth.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, all right. So this is kind of similar to another composition I saw.
Okay.
Where, actually, okay, wait, maybe not, because someone took basically just the steam tank volley gun as their anti-skirmish.
Okay.
And I still don't know if it's actually like that good of an anti-skirmish. That's kind of TBD.
Okay. What magic we talking? Sure, Traitor's Kin. Isn't the Traitor's Kin like an insanely cheap Final Transportation or something like that?
I think so.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So. Oh yeah. I'm just taking it so I don't really have to worry about learning other spells right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's part of the learning process. Now, if you've done your unit counting, you may notice that I have no
invisible
infantry.
units, correct.
Correct. So this
I
is
did.
everything you gotta deal with.
Yeah,
And the
I
biggest thing
crunched
for
that.
me, I have to make sure that you don't get to shoot my big single entities, essentially.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, now do you have enough to actually deny that is the question. Oh dang, the Boris? You're just going in there.
I'm sending it.
Oh dang, okay. Oh, he's
Yeah, I don't give
glitching
a
out a
damn.
bit.
Never underestimate the campaigner's ability to send it.
Okay, going straight for the Gorgon, nice.
Mhm.
Now will it hold? It's not an elite Gorgon.
It's a good question.
Unfortunately.
That is a good question. The boy's been unable to shoot here. It's not ideal. Also, I'm quite surprised with my Empire cavalry not being able to hold the line as well as you'd expect.
I know the Zinj Centaurs are pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think this is from a cost perspective, they do seem pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I think mine are hella expensive.
I will say, one of the big downsides of elite cavalry is you will have a very hard time keeping your ranged alive.
Yeah, true. I'm feeling that now.
Yeah.
Wait, Boris is routed. This coward!
I know, right? Okay, I didn't expect Boris to leave so quickly.
What an absolute goddamn coward! Yeah, wow. I'm relatively shocked at the elite infantry's performance here.
Wait, elite infantry?
Elite cavalry, excuse me.
Oh yeah, yeah. They honestly, for the other builds, I see them just taking normal like Empire Knights a lot of the time.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why. Wow, you're actually going to be able to... Is Boris going to start flying? There you go. I think if he starts flying, you can't chase him off.
Oh no, I can definitely just chase him off if I keep a unit nearby.
Really? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't bode well for me.
More health.
Yeah, that is quite surprising. I expected him to at least hold it a little bit better. That's why I sent him in.
Oh yeah, when you have like 3 single entities.
Yeah.
Filling on, the DPS is crazy. In this case, you really only had 1 or 2 combat fighters, but Theodore wasn't really that close.
I think I yeeted him in, but he didn't quite perform to what I'd have hoped for.
Yeah.
I guess in that situation, I'm under the steam tank should just been shooting. Probably should have been instead of being sent in because I was trying to absorb some pressure away from Boris, but it didn't seem to pay much dividends.
Yeah, you have to be like super duper careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. There goes Theodore. Did you manage to get a regrowth on Boris?
I did, yeah. That's an overcasted regrowth, and it's still he's still routed.
Oh dang.
Yeah, you managed to get enough DPS in him.
Damage.
Maybe the Gorgon wasn't the target to target here, or the main person I should have gone for.
I will say the Gorgon barely holding was a big.
Yeah, big determining factor. Yeah.
Yeah, if you routed it, it might have gone differently.
Yeah, I feel like Boris should be still in here, but unfortunately, he routed really early on. Quite surprisingly, if I'm honest. Honestly, when it comes to that, I guess the Gorgon has insane anti-large, right? It burns for 30. Your Shaman's on a chariot, so I wasn't really too worried about that. And then you've got the Jabberslay. I imagine that just in general... Oh, the Aura of Madness only triggers in when the leadership's below 50% as well, so... I guess that's what further escalates Boris to route there. Because obviously it's keep ticking on, so the healing wasn't doing as much. But yeah, GG's.
GG's? I think someone said he also has pretty bad melee defense.
Oh, does he? Right. Maybe somebody else would have been better than. What's his melee defense? Oh, wow. They are right. When you're right, lads. 35 melee defense. Jesus, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's like only double the bonus versus large the Gorgon has.
Yeah, so he was probably hitting at 92%.
Oh wait, no. Gorgon has 30 bonus versus large and 57 melee attack. Okay,
57?
yeah.
So he was hitting at, what, 85% chance? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, I need some... Right, boy, I need some chat recommendations of armies.
Oh, God.
Alright, let me see if I'm going to go here. I'm going to pick... Let's go with... I don't want to play Kislev because it's cringe, because Kislev are insane. I'll play Dark Elves.
Ooh, alright. Let's see here. I will play...
Zinj? I'll give Zinj a go next. Who are you playing, sorry?
I'll play the Empire.
Cool. Guys, what's good against Empire?
So rule of thumb, Medusas.
Hey, Envy.
Get the ROR and get the normal.
Yeah,
As it stands, yeah. Anti-everything in melee and ranged.
Yeah, they're pretty insane. I've pretty much seen, any time that I've seen someone play Dark Elves, I've seen double Medusa. I think that's just a bog standard.
Yep.
You go to alt tab, you can see win rates. What, in the land battle mod as well? Adam.
Alright.
Choose ashes will hurt the Empire.
Yeah, I think, So I'm still thinking about the chance to hit thing. I think it's like base 40% chance to dodge.
35. 35% base, plus
35?
melee attack,
Okay.
minus melee defense. Yeah. And
Okay,
obviously the
there you
bonus versus at large would give him another 30 melee attack.
go. Okay. But yeah, regardless,
A
basically.
good idea, Adam. Much love. Is Malice going to be the guy for me here? Is Malice going to be my man's? As I don't know if he'll just be kited to oblivion. Like, is there going to be somebody else here that'll be able to do more, like Malekith? Can people not just shoot them to death? You got to be really careful with them. Like, as long as you don't push them in too far, and that you look after them enough, I think it should be okay. But I don't know if Malice is going to be better than like anything else. He'll be a bit of a raid boss. Yeah, I think my only concern is obviously how much he costs. Strong, cheap frontline, 2-3 archers, and make something flank around the cannons. Yeah, true, valid. Which is why I think maybe it would be better to have an individual hero to be the mage, and then an individual lord to be the melee. Dark Elf Sorcerer is the meta choice. Okay. Why is that the meta choice? What about that is good? And then would it be death magic? I know death magic does go hard sometimes, like Fate of Buna, Spirit Leech. She's so expensive though. Why would you? I'm just trying to remember what would be good against fire. Dark magic with Soul Stealer. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, Blade Wind is pretty nice as a spell overall, though. 2.7k, because I wouldn't want to go this, I wouldn't want to go that. You'd probably want to go these. Hey, kill it. Could you choose the hero's character trait? Discipline would surely do well. If only you could. If only you could pick traits like that. That'd be cool if they would do something like that. Pay for traits. Repeater Cross of Dark Rise being really good. Yeah, the only worry with the Repeater Crossbowmen is they're basically doing what my Medusas will do. But more important. The army will be more important than some items that cost gold. Yeah, 100%. I very rarely see items be worth it. Maybe I want to go Power of Darkness, but I'm concerned about healing. Problem is, if I move up my Lord too close, I'd be concerned about their welfare. Maybe Dark Rider, like really, really, really wide on Dark Riders. I'm just trying to think what would be good here. Because I'm not a big Dark Elf player. Like, I've not really played a ton of Dark Elves. Would there be a lot of at large? Not too much. Oh wow, you can go really wide with inventory here. You can go exceptionally wide with inventory. I guess double Medusa, Dark Shards. Then I need to consider what they may have from a flanking perspective and what they might have. I just feel like chariots, just generally speaking, really underperform. Maybe Cold One chariots might be okay. But they are ranged. Because there's only the ranged variants of the chariots. Barb Net is... It's only movement speed reductions. Because I don't know what he's cooking up. He's built his army now. So an anti-large fast.
Alright, I'm good to go.
Roger that one. Give me a second. I'm just in the laboratory a little bit here. Because I am not a big Dark Elf player. I haven't played Dark Elves for probably about a year and a half.
What's it? Basics, Marathi, double Medusa. Most of the melee infantry is actually amazing if you can keep them safe.
Yeah, shielded inventory is always really nice for the cost.
Got the 1,000 gold. Cavalry. They will square up against most other cavalry units.
Well,
let's see here. Am I missing something?
I have picked, and we shall see.
All right.
I mean, there's one of those things where you know there's Medusa, so you're going to go with the Hoshran long rifles, because you'd be crazy if you didn't. Or something akin to that.
Okay, well, yes.
Trying to make sure there's at least an answer. The reinforcing units don't come on the battlefield, it's just for the mod. I'm just thinking. Sorry, dude. Just thinking what else would be good here. As I feel like it's always a little bit important to get sneaky, you know, when you can. Just a little bit sneaky here and there. with certain units, you know? You want to have options available to you.
Don't mind games yourself, though.
Yeah, true.
I've definitely seen players overthink their builds, and
I think that's one of my problems at the moment. I'm in the lab
no.
too hard, man. I'm too deep in the source. I'm getting lost in the source.
Like, you know, I say like 2,000 gold. That's like a safe bet to just like get a little bit of spice in there.
Hmm. Oh, really?
Yeah, and then like the other 10,000, that's your main army. That's stuff that you know works.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Now I see my army, I big regret it. But
Oh no.
hey, we live and we learn.
Okay.
We'll see what this can cook
out.
out. Yeah, exactly. Because it just depends what you take, really, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have 15 units.
Sometimes I'll look like a little bit of a mad genius. Other times I will look like an idiot. Is that going to be this day?
You know,
who knows?
Never a middle ground.
Absolutely.
Fully determined on whether or not you win or lose, it seems.
I mean, it is what it is. This is a really good experience for myself to try and expand my own knowledge. Seems there's a little bit of input lag. I'm not sure if you're seeing that on your side too.
Oh yeah, yeah, same.
Okay.
I think there was a little bit of lag in the last game, but it's cooking.
Right, I'm ready, Freddy.
All right, here we go.
Good luck.
What do we got? We got a Supreme Sorceress. You got the Medusas.
Indeed.
Now they are anti-skirmish.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 Cold Wind Knights. Now I do wonder, will you be able to defend those there archers? I don't think that's your full army, is it? 5. I feel like you got some hidden units. You have shades?
Potentially.
Shades. I feel like let's do a quick count. 3, 5, 3, 5. You got 3
Does
units
he know?
I don't see. Oh, they're behind me. Okay, I see.
No.
Come on, I've been screwed over by that enough times.
Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta go a little bit tricksy. Wait, do Outriders have a 360 shoot?
Does what have a 360 shoot?
Outriders.
The engineer does.
Ah.
Yeah, Outriders are just forward facing.
Right. Gotta try my best to avoid this at all costs.
Solid dodging. Let's see. Okay, there's the other unit. Bolt Fiends, right? Okay, so even though your cavalry's stronger than my Empire cavalry, I got the cheapest cav.
Yeah, I feel like quantity is so much better than quality. I'm just struggling to get to you.
Oh, yeah, no, this is like... I've intentionally picked a different style to test your...
So I don't... yeah, this is the problem with the composition of build. Are you able to shoot through that tree? I don't think you could.
Probably not. I've retargeted to your other Medusa now.
Yeah, that's the issue I'm facing. I don't know. I suppose this is the balance between multiplayer and campaign, is just understanding when you need to start actually taking, you know, the initiative to move forward.
Yeah. I know there's a big thing where you can sometimes see players just not advance, like new players to Warhammer. They just don't advance at all.
Yeah.
That can be very, very bad. Alright, so this is a strategy I saw another player do.
Okay.
This is not my own creation, but basically just spears following Empire Knights.
Okay.
Seems to get the job done. Yeah, it's super hard to maneuver around. Ooh, nice spell casting. I am a little bit surprised at how well the tank is doing versus the Medusas.
Yeah, I mean, I want to also call that out and agree with that. As I
And
would
I will
like.
say, oh, sorry,
No, please
but
carry on.
yeah, I think the timing on the engagement, if you had engaged just a little bit later, where your dark shards could support a bit more, that might have helped out. Maybe like a little bit over eager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just trying to find the balance between aggression and knowing when's a good and a bad time. Because the campaign, like from a campaigner perspective, Windows opportunities are significantly different.
Mm-hmm. Whoop, okay, good route on the cavalry though. Okay, the dark shards are mildly terrifying. Also, if the backseating is ever annoying, you can let me know in Discord and I'll stop.
No, dude, I'm chill.
Okay.
Any opportunity to learn is always a good time. So don't hesitate about that, my friend. I acknowledge that I'm not the best multiplayer guy. So any assistance I can get, I'm always going to appreciate.
And it's actually pretty crazy. Most people are actually not the best at multiplayer.
Yeah, I think it's just such a different ball game. It really is. I think it's just
there can only be one realistically, but Boris, no. But yeah, no, like definitely for me, I'm still learning a lot too. Oh my gosh, okay, so that was an overextension on Boris's part.
Good.
Whoop. But I am predicting I probably won't need him much.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
At this point. I think as long as I have a couple knights and that one engineer, I have everything I need.
As I'm just struggling to keep everything else alive. No, he came back because I wanted to turn around and do Dragon's Breath to support my inventory.
Honestly, I did not expect him to come back that quickly.
Yeah. I think in that situation, if the turntables, how would you ever try to approach it?
Let's see. Well, your biggest asset are the dark shards.
For sure.
Honestly, I would probably try to shut down the cavalry. Or not even shut down the cavalry, because you can keep them mostly occupied. Probably just leave them on defense.
Mm-hmm.
And then all in on the dark shards, like trying to snipe the tank.
How do you stop the bleeding though? What do you do to stop bleeding typically when you're outranged? What do you normally try and look for when it comes to stopping bleeding?
Oh, well, like you technically kind of had better range superiority.
I mean, you
actually just let yourself bleed to like the artillery.
No, I mean you had a cannon and you had all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm on about, like the cannon and the additional range in comparison to me.
Oh yeah, no, your range DPS is higher than me. If your dark shards are actually able to fire.
Is it just a case of just running as fast as possible to get them in to the point where they can actually start engaging?
Yeah, as long as they're actually, safe. It's more like keep them alive and keep them shooting is...
And that's where, due to the way that I built a little bit, it changed the dynamics of being able to keep them alive, I suppose.
Yeah, like, you probably should have kept your cavalry to defend. Because once you get to close enough range, you have the range advantage, and you want to play as if you do.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's how I would understand it.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where I was like, oh, I need... Because the second that I realized that I went as many dark shards as I could, as I did, I was like, okay, in this situation, what do I do against a steam tank and things like that? I think that's where I need to remind myself that I've got to cover all bases, and I think that's where building your army compositions is so critical. Like, and understanding what your composition does well. Because, like, this steam tank, man, I struggled so goddamn hard to kill it, whereas mine, the one I was using, felt garbage.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's just cycle charging through. If there's an open opportunity for you to cycle charge through, you just take it, right?
Well, like, usually it's you either want to like mob it with, I would say, 2 single entities if you want to kill it. So that would mean like melee Medusas. Like, so I would say your Medusas and your cavalry is more than enough to protect against my Empire Knights.
All right, let's.
And probably the steam tank too. Yeah.
Let's see if Kislev are truly broken. I'm gonna give Kislev a go.
Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see here. You know what? Let's go for. Let's go for the Dark Elves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
People are saying Charybdis for the steam tank. Yeah, or like, you know, any single entity strength. Definitely more than just one single entity though, because the tank is very tanky. So like Kislev, what I've seen work super well is like ultra wide with mid-tier cavalry. Yeah. So like Kossar spears, armored Kossars, cavalry. And then your lord can have like either lord snipe magic or what have you, but the most important part is just a wide build.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think how I can squeeze out all the units that I want here. Because I'm intrigued to see what unit-wise is important to go, as I know you can go relatively wide. I think that's kind of typically speaking what you always do, right?
Usually you want to go like mid-wide. So like the super duper wide armies, I think only some factions can pull it off.
Okay.
And like for Dark Elves, I don't think you can go for like a 20 stack because their units are a bit too expensive and a bit too like squishy. So like if I went like mass Dark Shards, Bleak Swords, and Dark Riders, I probably wouldn't be able to defend my Dark Shards because yeah,
Makes
they can't
sense.
defend themselves. And
yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Like usually I think Dark Elves build pretty like around like the 10 to 12 unit range.
Makes sense. Right, I'm figuring this might be all right. Also, did you like the fact that I went the null map as I was playing Empire?
Oh,
so we're getting a little bit of RP in here. You already know, boys.
Themed maps all the way through. Dang.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yo, that'd be great. You should do like a single faction tournament, and the map you get is based on your faction.
Yeah. Right, boys. I'm thinking this one seems decent to me. I'm gonna go like Adam called out. If we go with Ghost of True Flight, we can get the little Grom popping off. Just the Griffin Legions just seems so goddamn good. Then again, if he brings any of the really heavily anti-large cavalry, I'm in trouble. I'm just thinking to myself, armored Corsairs are just crazy good.
Very, very rough idea of what I want to do.
Maybe I'll do this. Well, I'm gonna be interested to see.
Like,
hey, Dave,
go
good to see you.
5 Corsairs, 5 Bleak Swords.
I know Revity. It's more that I'm just learning multiplayer. It's so different to campaign.
Because then you can just go for cap. Unless, I don't know, wait, can I actually afford that? Oh, okay, maybe, maybe Dark Elves can go wide.
Yeah, I feel like you can. Your inventory is very cheap.
Yeah,
very, very, very cheap.
Okay, this is interesting. No, I don't think I've seen a single tall Kislev build.
Yeah, I can see why. Because I think Kislev are quite expensive.
Is that right?
Say again?
Frostworm? I think people say Frostworm is pretty garbage.
Well, I mean, the entity size of it was reduced quite a lot, so I think it's definitely gotten a lot better, but probably still is trash. In multiplayer standards, anyway.
Okay, good to know.
I'm just stuck between a rock and a hard place with certain units here. Because I'm trying to... I mean, it's just one of those things where you're going to bring a Medusa, right?
I would say almost guaranteed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I need to make sure I'm shutting that down.
Yeah. Now, Little Grom is like a really slow killer of Medusas, I think.
Okay.
It might be fast. I don't know. Little Grom might be different from what I remember, but you do have to be a little bit careful. Because there can be kite builds or there can be rush builds. Alright.
He can't see my army, don't worry. No, he can't see my army.
I have a build.
Nice, nice, nice.
Alright. It's a good build. Maybe against Kislev. This is really like... This might be super overtuned to what I've seen Kislev usually go. People are saying Little Grom is busted.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if this is what I'm looking for here. I've cooked up. I don't know if this is normal. I think, yeah, I feel like the biggest thing that's going to do for me today is learn what's actually good. Because the problem that I have is I know what's good in single player, right? I know what really works well, because obviously I'm a campaign guy. But when it comes to what's good in multiplayer, units perform so differently. Like, for example, Slayer Pirates in campaign are pretty garbage for the most part for what they do.
Yeah.
And then you put them into multiplayer and they're incredible because they facilitate a niche that dwarves do not have. So yeah, it's interesting.
And like, there's the whole thing where, like, you obviously have a lot more money to work with. You can go all the way up to 20 stacks.
Yeah, true.
In single player, and like, you just don't have the micro for that. I've found it's just you know. So then, like, usually low micro units tend to do better in single player. Whereas in multiplayer, it's like, you know, some units can get infinite value if you do it well.
Yeah, like especially chariots and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, like that is the reason why chariots are good. If they increase the cost, like the money you can spend in multiplayer, chariots would probably be worse, is my guess.
Yeah, because there'd be a lot more units to contend against them, right?
Yeah.
Because they really start to shine at the very end, it seems.
Yeah.
Right, I am ready for Eddie.
All right. Let's take a look at your Kislev build. What you got? You got the
Look at your build. Yeah, the El Clasico.
Okay. All right. Okay, so this is like this is more or less what I see from Kislev.
Okay.
Now the hard part is actually making sure that all of your units are engaged at the same time.
Yeah. I gotta make sure that I'm moving together.
Yeah, mostly your cavalry. If your cavalry are either charging or in range of my units, then your ranged units should be shooting. Is the rule of thumb.
Makes sense. I'm really intrigued by these Medusas. Keeping you sweating with these units, eh?
Yeah. Had to get the micro. So I'm hitting spacebar so I can see who you're targeting.
Yeah, good idea.
Get life a little bit easier there. Oof, a little bit of a whiff spell cast.
Yeah, I was trying to predict your movement.
Yeah, generally a risky play, unless they're engaged in melee. Because yeah, you can dodge. Also, yes, the Medusas are they are insane. Okay. Go. Time is of the essence. Don't want your little Grom to get too much damage in.
Right.
Okay, good stalling spell cast.
a lot of damage. Feel like what I did with the flank there just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm noticing your cavalry are a little bit late to the party.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm still trying to learn timing windows with that.
Yeah.
But that just comes in time. That comes through time.
You got one Medusa though.
Uh-huh. God, I'm actually... it's one of those things where when I'm playing single player, my brain is just turned off. When I'm playing multiplayer, I have to focus so hard because it's just not what I'm used to. It's such a different experience. There's just so much stuff going on the screen, and I'm like, I have to just focus on everything right now. Because you're a good enough player to know that, oh, you can attack on multiple directions, so you're going to really heavily punish me. So equally, I've got to be like, okay, we got to make sure that we're paying attention to that and looking after everything we can.
It's a nasty soul stealer.
Yeah.
And my goal is keeping this Medusa alive so I can cycle charge Boris at the end of the game.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I know Marathi cannot really fight him. Yeah, honestly, I think that Ice Storm spell isn't even doing that much.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I didn't think I didn't think it would be this bad, to BH, but hey ho, you live and you learn.
Yeah.
We do the living and we do the learning. Yeah, putting my cavalry into this situation as well was not smart. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I can definitely see what makes these guys insane. It's just trying to unlock the potential of them. Because there's little things like, if I changed up my magic usage here, I'd have had a lot more opportunities to do better stuff.
Yeah, honestly, the direct damage ability, probably just throw it straight on the Medusas or Marathi.
Yeah. Still trying to define opportunities that are good here.
Whoop. Scary spell.
Does Boris have Terror?
Yeah,
No, I don't think he does,
do
right?
a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is such a garbage spell. I expect in campaign it prints value off constantly. But I guess, yeah, it's one of those things where you put it into multiplayer and all of a sudden it's just not good enough.
Alright. Soul Stealer it is then. The spell that no one uses in campaign.
Yeah, well, the crazy thing with Soul Stealer is you can hit nothing and it'll still heal you. Which is the really weird thing of it.
Not Soul Stealer, the Spirit Leech spell that Kislev has.
Spirit Leech spell?
It's kind of like a, it's a direct damage spell in like...
Out of Winter?
The Lore of Ice or something. No, it's like single target direct damage. No one uses it
Oh,
in campaign,
Death Frost, I think it's called.
Yeah, but like, I see people use it a lot in multiplayer. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. I think that would have been so huge. The difference maker there, that would have been a really big difference maker.
Yeah, like the Medusas would have been dead way faster.
Yeah, because I felt like the Little Grom, I specifically went the Tempest Mage for the Gust of True Flight. And the reason why I wanted Gust of True Flight is just to enable them to do the damage that I needed. But I don't know if the Lord was the right choice either. I don't know if Boris...
is pretty expensive, right?
Yeah, I don't know what would be better there. I'm trying to figure it out.
Caster Lord, just a normal switch.
Yeah, I suppose. Maybe, I don't know if Katarina it would have been ideal, but yeah, GG's.
GG's.
I'm gonna cook around with this.
Yeah, feel free to play like same matchups over again. By the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna give a go now. I'm gonna give dwarves a crack again.
Ooh, hi.
Right, is there any dwarven maps? Are there any dwarf maps?
There's gotta be.
Oaken Shield sounds dwarven.
Cities are always just like a great backdrop.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Doway. Right, let me see here. Who are you gonna be playing?
Let's see here.
Many holes to use them. Not like the AI. Try to have tight. Yeah, man, agreed. You playing Corn? Okay, cool.
So last I played this, I died to a dwarven box
Classic.
with the ROR pirates because they AoE debuff. The
Love that.
Grimnir dudes that killed my chosen. A bunch of longbeards just to hold the line, and it was like a triple rune, like it was like a rune lord, double runesmith.
Oh, I
to
saw.
give
I actually watched that
AoE
game.
Leadership. Oh yeah, well yeah, there you go. You know, you know what
I
you
actually
do.
watched that game. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I've been traumatized with recently.
Well, I wouldn't want to traumatize you.
No, please do. It's good. It's good in this situation. Alrighty.
Because yeah, corn obviously outside your Minotaurs of corn, you've got. Do you get gore herds like Beastmen do? I can't remember.
I do not. Corn hates beastmen, except for the bloodroot behemoth.
Well, I mean, Taurox is Beastman. Taurox is corn, and he's Beastman.
I guess that's true. This roster, I can't take any beastmen. Oh wait, no, Gorabeast chariots of corn. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we got a bit. One wonders. Oh yeah, okay. All right, I remember what I wanted to do against dwarves.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, here we go.
Alright, boys, we need to start cooking up. God. I've been up for 12 hours already. Your boy is tired. But it's a good job. We've got Holy, the channel sponsor. Make sure to check them out. I appreciate everyone that has gone through Holy thus far.
Oh
We've
boy,
had tons of people
alright.
ordering, so I appreciate you guys supporting the content.
I gotta build.
Are you going to do Max Furies or something stupid?
Well, Max Furies is honestly pretty standard for Chaos nowadays.
Yeah, ever since it's the entity changes, wasn't it?
Yeah, and leadership buff.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a weird build. It's an odd one.
Okay.
For sure. I think there's a couple things you could do that would just straight up kill me, but the odds of you going for that's too low.
It's
possible.
too low.
Yep. Honestly, I am liking this build.
He's cooked. Let him cook.
Let's see here.
I'm thinking to myself, what else would be like?
How do I round out this build?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I'm ready for the gyrocopter stack. Dreaded.
Oh, yeah, you should be ready for nothing but gyros. I love gyrocopters.
What's the max flying unit in thing? Is it 6?
I'm not 100% sure.
For it's 6 for land battles. At least with the fruit rules.
The only problem with the blasting mana charges, boys, is they can't damage Furies and they'll just die. That's the only problem I have with blasting charges. I feel like they'll just be useless against max Furies. I guess the Rangers will deal with them.
I very nearly have this build done.
Nice.
Alright.
I'm getting close to finished.
Alright. This could be amazing. It has the possibility of amazingness.
Well, I hope for you it will be. I'm thinking to myself, Dwarf Warrior line, Double Masters, Rangers for the surprise killing of the Furies. Rune of Slowness will be the AoE.
Okay,
to shut down the
odds of seeing
Furies.
Wood Elves again today? Oh god. Yeah, should we play the worst factions? Wood Elves and like
We could try it.
High Elves.
Surely High Elves are not that bad.
People have said High Elves are bad since like Warhammer 2.
Mm.
And they've gotten like nothing though, you know, I'm sure like you can still make any faction work really.
Would I need? I just think the
really,
ranges.
The things that make them bad is the wealth of knowledge that the top players have.
I think that's the Doomseekers.
So they just like they know exactly what to bring to make your life miserable.
Yeah, that's what I'm lacking at the moment. That's what I want to keep learning, because I'm intending on, hopefully I'll be able to organize it, but I'm intending on doing a tournament at the end of this month as well as the end of July. So I'm trying to learn more to be a better commentator, to understand the game better, so I can comment on builds and be like, oh, that build's good because of X. Right now I can only assume from a campaigner's perspective. I can be like, that build is good because it covers this from an analytical perspective, but it's like, oh, that build is good because of, you know, they might bring this and that. And that's the analysis that I want to try and learn. But I've built up something here. I'm going to be intrigued to see how well it goes. Yeah.
Oh wait, game says I am exceeding unit caps. How so?
How dare you?
What have I done?
How dare you, good sir?
I see. I see. All right. Well, I guess I'll get rid of this guy.
Is the cannons troll, guys? I think the cannons are troll.
One of these that I was looking at.
If I take the cannons away and build
like so much better?
troll hammers and then a thunderer, I think that's just better now. I think that's just better now.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Good luck. Good luck, have fun.
Actually, I've decided to change something.
Have you secretly turned off unit caps? You have 5 thunder barges?
No, definitely not. I wouldn't do that to you. There you go. Because it's always one of the things where I want to make sure to cover what I can. And I feel like what I've just put back in is going to be needed.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Man, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do a rematch when I haven't worked all day as well. So I'm in my peak performance. As of right now, I'm exhausted, but I'm still trying to put up the best games that I can and try and learn the bloody meta. Right. How many is 14? Okay.
The sleeping in advantage is real, man.
Yeah, the sleep diff, but nah, I don't want to make excuses. I'm still playing at a good enough level to at least make it competitive here.
Oh yeah, we've had some hella close games, especially the Zinch one.
Yeah, I really could have easily have won that. I just needed to lock it in.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where subconsciously, isn't it something crazy like 92% of the decisions that you make is subconscious? And since I've played nothing but campaign, I'm just so unbelievably used to making my units, like putting little gaps in my my units to make sure that I can get line of sight for gunpowder. But obviously, you're going to take advantage of that. You're going to run through it.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're going to be like, oh, free real estate right there. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm like, subconsciously, I'm like, oh, it's a great idea because I can shoot through because the AI won't run through it. But alas, you are not an AI. You are a very, very, very good player.
Well, thank you. It's crazy that there's people that just wipe the floor with me, though. The skill gaps are...
Yeah, I think the Warhammer 3 scene is, from a multiplayer perspective, like Warhammer 2, you would know a couple of names and they would just be like the goats. But now, people that are new to the scene can definitely take games off of people because, you know, the skill level is increasing. But I'm ready, by the way.
All right, let's go. Okay, where you got?
Interesting. Okay. A skull cannon. Wow.
The entire build revolves on these bad boys actually working.
Interesting.
Will they? I have no idea.
That's a good question.
Oh, I see you have a good amount of ranged.
Yeah, a couple of corals in there. Oh my god.
Yeah, so this is my idea for anti-box.
I've seen them have some interesting shots thus far.
God. All right, here we go.
He's cooked. He is cooking in the. Okay.
Come on.
Oh, interesting. Going for the cannons. Okay, yeah, I see it. I'm surprised you're hitting me more than I'm hitting you. not
I
mistaken.
did spend a lot more money on these bad boys than you did on that
Yeah,
one.
no, I can imagine. That is such an interesting adaptation. I love that. I only went with the one because I didn't exactly think that you'd be insanely accurate. But my problem
I might run out
is,
of ammo before your cannons.
yeah, I mean that's when you're going to start engaging heavily.
I think I'll have to, but okay. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, these skull cannons.
You can't tab to increase the map size. So it's like a battle map. Doesn't work.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Maybe the mod has disabled that?
Sure. Oh boy, alright. These skull cannons are...
They are something.
Kind of, yeah. Well, you know, 2,000 gold for the spiciness.
Yeah, you gotta get the spice.
Plan B. I'm doing plan B. So, at this point, if that's not gonna work, I think I have one win con. And it's gonna be hopefully this. Dang, the Furies actually put in some work.
Yeah, it is actually mad how much damage they can do.
Okay. That's good.
Gee, where is the damage of these quarrelers? That's what I've got to question here.
I have been doing some sneaky dodges.
True. God, it's such a weird thing, just getting completely engulfed like that.
The full surround.
Yeah.
It's the dog micro practice.
Yeah, I remember those campaigns you were doing.
Alright, there we go. The cannons are routed, so now the now the skull cannons have full reign over your army. Fear them. We're gonna have to really get the value on those guys. Looks like you did kill a Fury. So I'm down one Fury for the artillery piece, but that buys me a lot more time. I think that's kind of what I need here. So the question is, can you get a good enough defensive formation against my shenanigans?
Good question.
Just gonna make it as hard as humanly possible for you.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Right. Orders have gone. Yeah, I think that's where the experience of yourself is going to start showing, because I'm struggling to get my units into positions where they're actually going to do things.
Yeah, dwarves are notoriously
It's
slow,
so brutal, like you can just weave in and out, and there's not much I can do about that.
I see them slayers. Gotta stay well away from them.
Nah, you should come near them and say hello.
Good, thank you. I've been traumatized enough by them.
Yeah, I can imagine. A bit of a mosh pit going on.
Yep. I can see why Furies are so good. Their charge damage is bonkers.
Yeah, it's savage. It's like, it's very difficult to know what to do to stop them from doing that, because you can just continuously keep cycling in and out while you're doing that.
Yeah, you definitely need like slayers just on top of your ranged mostly.
Because yeah, it's one of those things where you've got so much kiting available to you that it's hard to know exactly how to reposition. I love the skull cannon edition though. That's quite an interesting pick.
Thank you. I know you have quite a bit of melee, so I've systematically shut down your ranged.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So that the kite works.
So I'm just, yeah, it's rough when they're just so goddamn slow.
Yeah, the dwarf abuse.
Yeah, it makes sense why they're not, you know, like dwarves are not that crazy strong right now.
Actually, people say they're A tier.
In comparison to like Kislev Cathay and Empire being S tier, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess what I mean, my build feels just unbelievably garbage into this. Like, I don't know, because I'm just getting kited like crazy, and I have no ways of taking out your furies with ease. Maybe just like it just said screw it, don't even care about range units, and just try and go for pure melee and just fight you.
Honestly, I think it's more execution than build.
Yeah, makes sense.
I
Because
would
in that
say-
situation, I don't know how to reposition to the point where I can enable my units to do what they need to do.
Yeah, yeah. You probably would want like a little bit more to deal with the Furies. So, like,
Yeah.
another unit of Slayers, probably Slayer Pirates.
Yeah. Ooh, shout!
Sorry,
I should
go
have thought about Slayer Pirates.
Yeah. Especially the ROR one. And I did notice you did break up your formation of melee units.
I did, yes. I was one of those things where I was trying to reposition to the point where I could. Come on, boys. He's we're in a slowness. We should be able to take him down.
Whoop. Now they're too fast. Oh, maybe not.
I've got 40 speed here. We should be able to get on him. I mean, Garrigram's 42. These guys are 40. Here we go.
Whoop.
There we go, boys. Oh, that's a sword of corn and a half, that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's another one that I've got to always be prepared for. I'm really intrigued to see how you deal with the melee stack of these heroes, though.
Yes, that is true. That is a lot
I have a lot of healing available to me.
And the Slayers. You know what? I'm just gonna turn off fire at will on my skirmish cav, and that should more or less do it. So I think, yeah, you do have Thorak on his anvil, and I'm going to play that as my out. Viewers are very, very sketchy to deal with if you do not leave a little bit of ammo at least.
Yeah, yeah. Wrath of Ruin, it doesn't seem like it's hitting your Furies even through in melee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it target ground only? I don't know. Woo. Okay, that's a good one.
Well, fun fact with that one, it technically has a bit of bonuses as large.
Whoa!
Yeah, a creator that I know created a video about that a long time ago.
Oh,
That was you. You made the video.
That bonus is large.
Yeah, you made the video.
Yeah, I see. Oh my gosh, it's been so long I forgot. Yeah, if only I feel like the spells, they need more quirks.
Yeah.
More fancy quirks. I also like to make content. I got a lobby CA to increase complexity unnecessarily for my sake.
Absolutely. I guess in this situation, I probably do need to try and get onto the capture points because it's going to be a problem otherwise.
Yeah, because, you know, I'm definitely heavily incentivized to just kite you out the rest of the battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm thinking Felix. Felix is the guy that I want to be sniping, so he doesn't heal.
Nah, you don't need to snipe him at all.
Oh, Felix with no Go Trek. What a shame. They should buff Go Trek. Be cool
Yeah,
to
it's
see.
Garrigram, isn't it? Basically the same thing.
Feels so wrong.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Alright. Ammunition savings only got us so far.
Yeah, a lot more ammunition. I'm going to be intrigued to see how you play this.
What do you think? I still have this 6 skull cannon. Just technically infinite ammo.
On a technicality,
look at
it
this
is.
accuracy. Oh my gosh, it hit him.
Are you gonna do the? Are you gonna press insert on it?
We're gonna wait. Do what?
You can manually fire them, right? You can manually shoot them.
Oh no, it's disabled for multiplayer
that makes
matches.
sense.
Yeah. Too many shenanigans with lead belchers.
Wait, you can manually fire lead belchers?
Yeah, so you can use it as a melee unit.
Alright, okay.
Or was it lead belchers? Whatever the cannon was.
Oh, well, the ogres cannons. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. All right. First things first, Slayers.
Makes sense.
Boost my melee attack. I expect spells to go down. Oh, you did the little vortex spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, committing all my dudes is probably a little foolhardy, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Or actually, I don't know. Should I leave enough here? If I can just kill Felix, then life gets a whole lot easier.
Yeah, Felix is pretty crucial.
Come on.
Come on, boys. Do not shame your ancestors, dummy brethren.
Just gotta push him away. Yep. It is a spell.
Nice.
Okay. You know, maybe I can just drag him away. Can I just knock him away from the rest of the guys? Ooh, that's a little bit risky. Not Garrogrip.
Come on, Garrogrip.
I gotta be real careful. My actual damage dealers are really just my Minotaurs and my hero.
Yeah.
This is a little bit scarier than one might expect. I do wonder with the capture points though, if there's a way you can cheese this. Where you basically just ignore combat and just hold the capture point.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But it's pretty small. I think you'd probably be able to get some hits in.
Come on. Just need the boys together.
Man, thank goodness for the Minotaurs. I think they're the only ones doing damage to Thorak right now.
Yeah. Oh, but I mean, the bonuses is inventory. They're not bonuses is large, thankfully.
Yeah. Still though, that charge.
God, you're able to push them away from each other pretty easily. It's not ideal. But I don't know what to bloody focus here, lad. Listen, the Minotaurs.
Yeah, probably the Minotaurs. That or my hero, but I'm paying very close attention to him so he doesn't suddenly die. And I think the Skull Cannon heals in melee, is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So I can actually just leave that in there, I believe. Oh my gosh, the AoE.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's pretty brutal. Okay,
Come on,
slightly
boys.
terrifying.
No shame your ancestors, dummy brethren. Just need to keep that recharging. Yeah, Dwarven heroes are pretty damn good. I think you're gonna win on capture point. I can't get to the cap points.
Yeah, I think
unless you leave
that's an interesting thing. So, if you do just have a hero blob, like a Sigvald, let's say.
Yeah, yeah.
You probably won't be able to use him as a win con.
Yeah, makes sense.
Definitely something that the mod changes up quite a bit.
Which is a good thing. I mean, that fundamentally should. I think that's good design IML. You know, you don't want people just blobbing up like crazy.
I'm afraid to have opinions on the internet at this point. I usually go with, they're different things. They both got pros and cons. Yeah, but I think I'm honestly pretty happy with both.
Yeah.
But
damn it, he's routed.
Yeah, there you go. Minotaur's got him.
Yeah, I think. I guess due to the fact that I had this available to me, like I had insane survivability on my heroes, I wonder if it was just smarter for me to, yeah, I think Thoric is still bugged, by the way. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really? Does he not have any kills?
Yeah,
16 kills.
Yeah, he's not hitting. So I honestly think if I didn't have him on the mount, he'd have probably been fine.
Yeah.
I thought you said someone in your chat said it was fixed.
Yeah, I know, right? They've been telling me that the whole time.
Name and shame. No, I'm joking.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'll ban them all.
Because genuinely,
it
it has not been hitting. It's just the Wrath of Runes that did the damage there.
Oh, dang. All right.
Yeah,
that is a...
That would have been nice to have a Lord that was doing damage.
Yeah. That could have very well changed everything. Like, you could have killed the Minotaurs.
Yeah. I was wondering why nothing was dying, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Yeah, chat's a bunch of Skaven mains. What is this?
Yeah, true.
I will say, though, Garagrim's AoE is quite terrifying.
Yeah, Garagrim is really good. I like him a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, that's interesting. I think with... if you had a working Thorgrim, you probably would have had the DPS.
Yeah, Thoric. If Thoric was actually attacking, I think I'd have had a much better chance here. Because he's just not hitting any of your single entities. So in these warfares, he's just not hitting anything.
Yeah.
Which is a big shame. Who would have thought having a Lord actually hitting would have been useful? What a revolutionary concept. But I am a big fan of Garagrim. I think from a Dwarven perspective, he's really helping the roster out.
Yeah. Right, now I will say though, I think. Let's see, I'm trying to think of a good way to explain.
Because apparently the person in the chat isn't that it was CA released a hotfix saying it was fixed, but then they commented on it saying it wasn't actually fixed. So I think they would have just seen the patch notes and seen that it said it was fixed, but it wasn't. Yeah, the Hellcannons are really interesting.
Yeah, I don't think they're good though.
Yeah, no,
so
they were really bad. But it was interesting.
I would say probably I would go for like some Slayer Pirates for Fury defense. Keep them behind your range units. And resist changing your formation as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, honestly, man, that's the thing that I really need to learn. It's, as a campaigner, I see units moving, I'm like, I can react, and I won't be punished. Whereas here, I react, I get punished like crazy. You killed all my range units.
Yeah.
It's just that I'm just trying to learn I guess the intricacies and the differences that you'll experience as part of that.
We could switch it up where I play dwarves.
Yeah, you can play dwarves.
And then you can see,
Yeah, sure.
You can see the pain of box formations. I can give you the filthiest strats, and then you can take as much as you want from that.
You can even be the filthiest of strats.
Oh yes.
Okay,
yeah, so
guys, what's good against dwarves? What is good against Dowie? Oh, are you gonna like triple cannon it with an engineer or something cringe like that?
Oh no, it's gonna be close to like what you're doing. It's just
okay.
I think if the front line doesn't break, it feels very painful.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You played that so well regarding how you weaved in your units and stuff.
Well, thank you.
It was really smart.
Yeah.
Just trying to think who I want to play.
I remember though, the first thing that I learned in like my multiplayer journey was how to break a dwarf box. Because everybody did it back in the day.
Yeah,
in like the mid to low levels. So that's
I'm just trying to think.
The solution is Kislev. Oh god.
Dark Elves? You go Dark Elves, Pigman. Okay, Pigman, what do I build? I need your help. Dark Elves.
If you do go for a ranged faction, a box probably would not be a good idea.
Right, Pigman. I will copy the build you tell me to build. You know what you're doing. Alright, I'm going to play Dark Elves, and I am going to cook up with chat, and then come back to you.
Ooh, okay, sounds good.
Spam archers? What, so just nothing but tons and tons of dark shards? I'm assuming do you ignore the shields to have better cost? And then do we... How do you then break open the boxes? Because clearly it's not... It's clearly not Reaper Bolt throwers. Spam archers and then... This is Pigman for the rescue, very good player. Yes, Pigman is very good. Oh, Shades. So you're saying Shades as well? Oh my god, can I just go pure... Yeah, this is low-key disgusting, though. Then what do you do with these? Then what do you do with Dark Shards? Is this actually like a... Is this actually a comp? What if he comes and runs at me? What if he tries to attack me and throw hands against me? Then would it be a mage with a dragon? And then go Dark Magic, get rid of everything but Soul Stealer. And then go that. Is this Troll? You can outrun most damage? Yeah, true. I mean, how are we killing the single entities, though? How are we killing the single entities? Drop Arcane Conduit? Yeah, honestly valid, mate. Honestly valid. Shades? Yeah, I'm going to be interested. You could say we're playing quite shady. But you know, I'm going to get rid of some Dark Shards. I want a Medusa. I think at least one Medusa is going to be a good idea. Having no front line is going to be weird, though. Surely the Medusas won't do much. Because it'll be shot at by, like, dwarf stuff. Dark Shards are my front line here. Yeah, okay, we'll play it. Do I want any cavalry? Maybe we go... the shielded variant? Do we go the shielded variant? Nah, yeah, why? Yeah, sure. 250 to spend. What's the 250 want to do? Dwarves have no cavalry, right? So... Do I want any ranged? Dark Shards of shield? Okay. Roger that one. Feels very important. True. So you're telling me, Pigman, this is the build. Doombolt on Lord? That's actually a valid point, but I don't know if I can afford it. And it's really expensive is all. Cut great weapons, put some inventory. Cut a great weapon and put an inventory in there. Okay. Would you cut all of them? Would you cut every one of them, or would you go pure white here? All the great weapons. Wow, okay. I'm guessing we'd go something like similar to that. Interesting. I'm gonna see what he's cooked up. So we've got the single damage. We've got the black dragon to deal with anything annoying alongside Soul Stealer. These will be a really nice sneaky unit. Just make sure your marker's on point, and you have to run from the dwarves. Run from the dwarves. Roger that one. Average campaign stack, true. I can get Doombolt now. Is it worth getting Doombolt? Do you guys think it's worth getting Doombolt? Will Doombolt be good? 9 cost means I won't be able to cast many Soul Stealers. Am I going to struggle to kill single entities? I don't think I am with the Shades and all the Dark Shards. Surely I don't need it because of the fact that I've got so much killing power anyway. Maybe this could be fancy. Maybe this could be really good. But then again, I don't know. You'd go Flock of Doom spam. How would you keep him alive, though? Flock of Doom spam. But then I will have no healing or anything like that. Do beasts have healing? Would you take the summon? Probably not, right? It's really expensive. Yo, Midford, much love. Once again, shout out to Holy for sponsoring this content. make sure to grab yourself some delicious holding. They have a sugar-free iced tea range, sugar-free hydration range, and sugar-free energy range. All great products. I'm more comfortable with dark magic though. For me, I'm gonna go dark magic because it's where my comfort's at. I think it's important for me to try and play comfort. I think it's probably smarter for me to play comfort here. SFO's update. Yeah, SFO update is out, by the way, guys. If you guys are wanting to play SFO, it is now out. I'm going to go this item, see what it's like. We'll ready up. I am actually quite confident with this army.
Oh, I see you have your army Battlesey.
Yeah, thanks for the biddies. I do indeed. We are, we're in the kitchen. I'm curious to see.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I believe...
Right, guys, I'm kicking off ads, by the way, right now
yes.
to make sure there's no
Yes,
ads in the
indeed.
game. Love you guys. I'm going to kick the ads off now to make sure they're in the game, they don't run.
Let's see here. Actually, maybe not. I think it's a weird... There's like a really weird Dark Elf build that you might bring. That would be mildly terrifying. But
I mean...
you know what? Probably not.
Yeah, probably not, right?
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. You didn't go mass range, right? You didn't take like 12 range units or something.
Why would I do that? Is that a good? Is that good?
It's good against some types of dwarf builds because dark elves do
Right.
they sometimes win the range battle, right? It's like, do the dwarves bring bugmans and rangers, whirlers? But I think with the advent of Medusas, maybe the dark elf range build works.
Huh. Oh,
Yeah,
18
dwarves,
units.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, no, I went wide, man. I went hella wide.
Yeah, there's wide and then there's that. Jesus.
A little hint about my build. The idea of it is my core range units should be ultra safe in this build.
Okay.
So if you do kill them, that might be your win con.
I mean, have you done a strategy of what I normally do is when playing dwarves in head-to-head is just build loads of dwarf warriors?
I have 0 dwarf warriors.
Against a Koya and Sotek, I legitimately went 19 dwarf warriors in like 3 armies or something ridiculous.
Yo, hype.
Good old tier 0
Did they
units,
do super well in campaign? Are they like...
Yeah, they're amazing. I actually won the head-to-head, the 1v1v1.
Oh, dang.
I managed to take Katakate Peaks and hold it down.
Just dwarf warriors, dang.
Oh yeah, dude. And then just you can funnel in with... It's just they're so cheap. They're so cheap, tier 0, you can recruit them anywhere, they're crazy.
True. Ready, by the way?
Yeah, me too.
Alright.
Good luck.
Have fun. Okay, so you went for 5 range units.
Yeah.
5.
Don't want to go too expensive.
Alright, where are your 4 other units?
I'm not sure what you mean. 4 other units?
Yo, I remember when I had to count units because it's like, yeah, they got like 1,500. Just doing quick math. Alright, let's see. So you got Supreme Sorceress of Dark Magic. Interesting with the Soul
I was gonna go.
Stealer.
I was gonna go Beast Magic, but I'm like, that's not what I'm comfortable with. So let's play with what I know. You know?
Okay. I think that's good. The scroll. I remember it not being that good.
I was like, I have 200 spare gold. I don't know what to spend it on, so I was like, you know what? I'll just spend it on that.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Alright, so you do have the range advantage. But if I can just get in range with my blasting charges, I think I suddenly have a much larger advantage. Oof, that is a very rough start for sure.
Yeah.
The troll hammers also help a lot.
Yeah,
now I imagine you're trying to sneak some units around the side right now. So I'm going to...
How can I do that?
I'll be testing your quick moves by advancing right now. Interesting. We got the Soul Stealer. Okay, fine by me. There's the shades. Alrighty, there's more shades. Alright, the question is, do the troll hammers out DPS your shades if I play this hella carefully?
A good question, honestly.
I guess it's probably not. Now, one thing about the shades is that you don't really have a lot of support for them based on the angle that they're at. Preferably if you had some cavalry, you'd be able to punish me just chasing them with infantry. In this case, though, it's going to be a little bit more rough for them for sure. Obviously, you do have your other dark shards around. The blasting charges are where it's at. And also, I think I do have a win con in the form of these slayers.
Yeah.
Where if it comes down to a melee, you know, or where like you just have a bunch of range units left and not enough to focus down the slayers, life may get very rough. Though we'll see.
We will see indeed.
Yep. Warhammers do well against infantry. I have not actually examined that much.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing alright.
Yeah, they do alright. Oh, okay, there's the other unit of shades, I see. I was waiting. We'll say I'm quite happy that I went wide this game.
I bet.
Otherwise, my slayers would be in trouble. Yeah?
I'm trying to figure out how to engage with my what we call it here. My dragon. Mage.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely. Without being able to dive the range, it's just horrifying for her.
Yeah, that's kind of my assumption as well.
So like this game's actually almost like the opposite of last time with the dwarves.
Yeah.
Where I really want to go wide because you have no mobility to punish it.
Yeah, the wide elements here. It's I guess from an execution standpoint, I just needed to kite better, honestly. So like I wanted to move my guys up closer to ensure that I can actually hit you and get damage off with my dark shards, but I guess I could probably play the front to back situation a little bit smarter.
Yeah, honestly, I would just say it's mostly composition, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want that mobility.
God damn. Maybe it's one of those cases where I'm over-prioritizing trying to kill your backline units. So I think there's a relatively decent chance that I would win the front to back.
Let's see here. What do you mean by front to back?
As in, like, my melee... you come towards me and I keep on fighting you. And as long as I'm positioning myself accordingly, your troll hammers won't have the most easiest of times, should I say.
Let's see here. You would have to be careful against the blasting charges. So the blasting charges are specifically for that type of play. Yeah, they would. Unless you have some sort of cavalry or chariot unit or some sort of disruption.
Yeah, I feel like if I dropped
army.
Yeah, I feel like if I dropped some of the bleak swords and just went cavalry, I probably would have had a little bit of an easier time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, I think this is just more so on my side not playing accordingly to the build. As I'm not a Dark Elf player.
You definitely always want like a heavy disruption unit against dwarves.
Yeah.
So like something on the same level of like a Jabber Scythe, where it just kind of runs around and kills everything. Or not kills everything, but just like knocks everything around.
Well, you learned from my mistakes and you took Thoric off of his man, which is good. I think for me
is surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, he's really good. I should have. Now I know. I think it's one of the things that I'm trying to look for as well is opportunities to ensure that I can get my Lord in there, because I don't know when my Lord needs to be flying around, needs to be engaged. That I'm still trying to learn. Because, like, in campaign, a flying hero, a flying lord, you'd almost never put them in combat. Near enough, never.
really?
You would keep... Yeah, I mean, you'd find opportunities to fly around and be disruptive, but you'd be very conscious about the fact that, you know, at any time they could take a ton of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd find better bespoke opportunities and you wouldn't be punished as hard, right?
Yeah.
Curious. Oh, the Dragon Slayers have anti-large. Interesting. Thoric is struggling against melee, which is interesting.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
that's
the
why I
blasting
take 'em on
charges
the
is
mount
good.
usually.
Yeah, makes sense.
If you want your lord to get in there, you definitely need cavalry, chariots, the works.
I feel like it's one of those things where you can't have them just on their own. You've got to have something to support them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna... I wonder if the dwarves are... Wow. I can understand why the Supreme Sorceress on a dragon is good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, honestly, for this build, I would probably take her off the dragon and just go full ranged.
Yeah, maybe. I think if I didn't have her on... Like, 1.5k, isn't it? Something like that. I think it's like 1.5k or so to get her on a dragon. Oh, 1 to 8 or something. It's so expensive, so maybe it wouldn't have been smarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very elite inventory. How come you didn't go any cannons out of interest?
Oh, well, like, I don't really need the cannons for anything because I have the troll hammers.
Yeah, valid.
So, yeah, if you did go for chariots or like a full rush, cannons would be a bit of a liability.
True.
Yeah.
I guess it's one of those...
Head, the troll hammers are better cannons, but yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking that if I could have teased it more often because I didn't take advantage of my actual speed. That was one of the things that I could have utilized better. Because I don't think any of your units could catch up with any of my units, and I should have played towards that win con. Alright, I'm going to build dwarves again.
Okay. Let's see here.
But I think that just comes through time. It comes through not being awake for, at this point, 14 hours, and additionally, understanding just the builds a little bit better. Yeah, because you going really wide was smart.
It's a time thing. Let's see here. I'll go Dark Elves just so that, you know, you get to see the Dwarf build, and then you can get a good idea of, you know, what I think would work with the Dark Elves.
It's almost like Gyrocopters just don't seem to worth the cost because of the fact that they will be killed in 1-2 hits with volleys against Dark Shards.
Okay, yeah, if you're facing a ranged build, Gyrocopters in theory do pretty bad. If it's a ranged light build, like only, you know, a couple Dark Shards, you could probably overwhelm them.
Did you just go Wrath of Ruin on Thorek? I know you went Rune of Hearth and Home. Did you take his armor? Probably not, right? Like his Thorek's rune armor?
No.
Yeah.
I took the damage resist thing from my Slayers, my elite Slayers.
Ooh, interesting. So the Rune of Negation. Yeah, that makes sense.
If you had focused them with your Dark Shards, which I think you would need to do, then it would have been very hard to kill.
Yeah, it makes sense. Right, boys, I'm gonna go melee rush build. Screw it.
All right.
I've thought about it. I've decided we're going pure melee, boys.
Let's see here. I'm trying to remember how to deal with blasting charges now.
Who says I'm taking them?
Ooh. Well, that might be... Well, I actually... You might not need them as much anymore, those Slayers. Okay, you know what? Let's actually... I want to try some actual... Like an old school Enticity build.
I'm just worried about Slayer Pirates getting shot at, but maybe it's not something I should be concerned about. It's got the IRR. Right, to me, this looks alright.
Let's see here. I think
super cheap. 600 cost is crazy that how cheap it is for the stat line you get. That just seems so good for the stat line. Maybe Felix as well on top of that. I feel like I don't need anything from Felix. He's passive alone is what I want him for. And then... yeah, the blasting charges are pretty damn good. Drop you. Would I want to look for more elite inventory? What's the score right now, Anton? I'm getting slapped, lad. I think I need to make sure to reschedule this at a time where I'm not, you know, very sleep deprived. But I think I'm learning a lot from today, which is good. I think it's more of a case where I am almost certain that after more practice, I'll be able to take it. I'll be able to make it significantly closer. It's just right now there's so many little things that you don't necessarily think about as a multiplayer, as a campaigner, and then when you pull it into multiplayer situations, it's different. Make him run for his money. Well, the funny thing is, when I used to play multiplayer a lot, I used to be able to do that. I mean, I last time I played Enticity and Domination, I managed to beat him. Like a year ago or so. So in his prime, I did take games away from him, but I just haven't practiced multiplayer at all. I need to be more practiced. That's why I'm doing these. That's why I'm putting myself in situations where it's going to be uncomfortable, it's going to be difficult, but I'm just trying to learn. As that's what it's all about, you know? I want to try and learn as much as possible. As, like I said, I'm hosting tournaments and stuff, so I want to learn so I can best, you know, commentate in those. I think something like this seems decent.
All right. This is definitely an extreme build.
Interesting.
But it's a fun play style.
You've intrigued me. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I can do here?
You could always copy my dwarf build and optimize it. Like make Thorak a little bit less squishy.
Hmm. I think I need to... Oops, I was trying to recruit in the wrong bloody army.
If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer, by the way. Because we did set this up as like you know,
a learning experience, yeah.
I
I think
as much as possible.
I think it's one of those where just playing is just a good way to learn. As you know,
Yeah, sure.
I acknowledge that I'm not the best multiplayer player. I used to be a lot better, but I have since not played much at all. And I'm just trying to find opportunities to you know, fill in those gaps, because I think when you're looking at multiplayer in general and single player, a unit is vastly different. What they provide and what they're needed for is a completely different experience. And you know, I don't know what I don't know, simply put. And these are the opportunities where I can try and find out how to learn it.
Yeah, it's almost opposite for like multiplayer versus campaign.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would be in agreement there. It feels like in a lot of the multiplayer situations, when I'm watching people play it, I'm like, wow, I would never think about bringing that, or oh, that I would not want to bring something like that. You know, it's vastly different. It's quite interesting. Right, I'm ready if you are.
All right, I'm ready.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun indeed.
Okay, let's see here. So much wider. You got double Doomseeker, which is smart against Dark Elves, because the elite infantry can just run them over. Let's see here. Slayer Pirates. You got the Dragon Slayer. All right.
Someone's showing the shaft, so like keep them
Honestly,
inside
good.
the shaft.
The long
Yeah.
beards. Okay. Very, very similar, but slightly more melee focused.
I feel like it's one of those things where if I can shut down your backline and have opportunities to do damage, I will probably be okay.
Mm-hmm. Now in this
I didn't
case, I
go-
do have. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't go double troll hammer because I felt like in this situation, I'll have a harder time keeping them alive for that exact reason over there.
Mm-hmm.
Elf classic up.
Yeah. Now in this case, you definitely have to get the rush on.
Mm-hmm.
Your slayers are probably the best option here, but it might just be a capacity issue. And this is a kind of a similar build that I do for Empire into dwarves. Where
I think it's one of those things where I shouldn't over panic and overcorrect my units and my army. Is one thing.
Because you can
One thing I've got to
easily
be
get
aware of.
overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Yep.
So one of those things is as long as I'm putting down some pressure with the units to at least make you think about it, that's what I'm looking for. Jesus. Yeah, I think I've overcorrected way too much here. This is exactly what I need to be doing.
It's also another just rough matchup.
Yeah.
Or a rough build. Although I do feel like dwarves don't have that many options here, especially because most of them are going to be running the more elite Slayer units.
Hmm.
So I do wonder if this is a legit build or not. That is yet to be known.
This map design is really cool, though.
Oh yeah. I love the addition of terrain. That is actually possible because of the capture points.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's one of those things where it's really difficult to know exactly how to be synergized with my units and ensuring that I'm attacking in the right positions.
Yeah, I think mostly it's mostly just a build thing. So like against this, you would probably need to have like a lot more ranged. Because like overall what you're doing right now isn't that bad. You're rushing in with the Doomseekers.
Yeah,
so you are actually catching. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to identify opportunities where I'm actually going to be doing things. And it seems that the opportunities I have are limited, granted. Hopefully I can make something out of it.
Mostly what you've been doing though, like getting your blasting charges off, getting the Doomseekers in. And then like the Troll Hammers will have a hard time regardless because they don't do that much versus infantry.
Yeah, sort of why I was happy that I took one of them.
Yeah, but the fact that my Dark Shards are running is almost exactly what you want.
Happy with that. Have a look.
I would say the one thing I would change is probably Thorax should have gone for the Dark Shards though.
Yeah, agreed. I've started to identify that and I'm like, what am I doing with them?
Yeah.
It was interesting to see Dwarves Terror out.
Yeah, very rare. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's one blasting charge.
Good.
You really just need the one to take out the Dark Shards. Although, they actually barely lose any entities unless you get a second volley off.
Yeah.
So it's almost like you do need Rangers to shut that down.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the Witch, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know how well the elite infantry is doing against... Like, the Longbeards don't seem that good, because you can just kite them.
Yeah, they're mostly there just to win against, like a rush build. So,
yeah.
For, I think they annihilate, Bleak Swords?
Yeah, true. I guess...
Yeah,
one of those things where I should have expected you to take as much range as you have.
Well, like, if you do that, then you might just get run over by a
melee composition. Yeah, that's the funny thing, right? A melee composition could just kind of come out and be frustrating to deal with. I think, yeah. The more I'm playing this, the more that I'm starting to identify there's opportunities where I can take advantages, but I think compositionally I didn't do a good job. Going really wide melee-wise, it just shafted me because your Dark Shads have no contention. As it was like,
So,
your victory condition was very
okay.
simplified, right?
Yeah, it's just, make sure I can kite. Weirdly enough, I do think gyrocopters would be a good option.
Really? I feel
For
like if I
something
make
like
one
this.
mistake, then they're gone.
Oh well, you just don't make you just don't make mistakes. That's the.
I mean, that is true.
Then you're good,
That is true.
Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG's.
I feel like, yeah. I'm just trying to. My logic in my head was if I got more melee units, I can keep up and catch up with you. But in that scenario,
Yeah.
it really didn't matter.
Let's see here. More melee units would be good. So like another Dragon Slayer, I think they're called. You could get more Slayer Pirates, which I think would probably one Slayer Pirate against like a Shade without support. I think the Slayer Pirate
I think they'd win,
wins
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Because you can. I think they have foul moving, right?
Yes.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. But the Gyrocopter specifically, you would use their speed to overwhelm the Dark Shards as they kite, because they kind of spread out in all directions.
I feel like you'd instantly, if I only had like one gyrocopter or two gyrocopters, you'd instantly identify the fact that if you just spread your shades out, there's nothing that they can do.
The Gyrocopters? I think there's more they can do if the shades are spread out.
No, as in like if you have shades that are dotted within like 10 meters from each other, depending on, I can't isolate them, right? With the gyrocopter, you'll just be able to shoot them in one volley. But I mean, this is a bad matchup for dwarves, right? This is a really horrendous matchup. Dark elves. I feel like
I honestly have no idea. In like Warhammer 2, I think it was kind of close. Yeah.
Right, let me see. I'm gonna.
Gyrocopters, it's very finicky maneuvering. So like, I probably wouldn't recommend you start with that. But
what would you build? What would you? Who are you gonna be playing now? Out of interest.
Oh, let's see here.
I'm gonna give Zinch a go.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Let's go for. Let's just go for corn. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll go for corn.
The infamous.
It's very straightforward.
You feeling corny? Now the interesting question would be, who would win? Surely either the Corn Furies beat Zinch Furies.
I think so.
I guess the barrier would help a lot, but your damage would be significantly higher now.
Frenzy is plus 10% damage, along with charge bonus and melee attack. So yeah.
Then 600 barrier is pretty damn good.
Let's see, that's like a 10% life boost.
Yeah.
Or like 11%. I would put my money on the Corn Furies.
Yeah, me too.
Now overall though, I put this matchup on Zinch. I think I would recommend probably like a kite build. You can use the flamers like I did before, where you win the mobility fight, conserve their ammo, and then clean up in the late game. Or if you think I'm going to try hard countering that, you just go for a full melee build, and I won't be able to keep up there. I think are your two main options. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the skirmish is the only angle, right? Now, from a Lord perspective, what would you typically expect? I'm gonna need magic, right?
Oh, that's what you mean by a lore perspective.
Yeah, like Lords and...
Like, the books. I'm like, okay, sure. I'm with you.
No, as well, on top of that, I'm trying to think what Lords would be good.
Oh, okay, Lords. I think like probably Lore of Zinch is pretty good. Like you got the missile spells, you can snipe out more.
Oh,
or
of
less
course,
everything.
you went Chaos Sorcerer, didn't you?
Yeah, I went Chaos Sorcerer on a disc. If you want like to win a fighty build, or if you want to win the air battle, you go for the flying chicken. And then Yeah, I think that's mostly it. That's mostly it. There's probably some buff spells that'll make your Furies win. Like, I don't know, maybe like Kairos, Barona's Time Warped Furies beat Corn Furies, but I don't know, that might actually work. Barona's Time Warp, the really good Warhammer 1 spell. I'm sure nothing's changed since then. But yeah, I think, it depends, right? So you want to choose if you want to win the general mobility or if you want to win the air, right? And I would say instead of covering your bases, you want to have like a killing blow for me.
Yeah.
Right? Something that I can't deal with that will just execute me if you get it off right.
Understood. Guys, how bad is this?
Weirdly enough, it might just be a wide army. If I prepare for all the cheese, just go hella wide.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, change rings are awful because of Valkyria. But surely my Exalted Hero would help. Surely the Exalted Hero would help. Am I going too heavy into the Marauders of Zinch? I feel like the Exalted Hero of Zinch probably beats Valkyria or gets close to beating Valkyria. Especially with the golden... I think that barrier doesn't sound as good as it probably in my head. Zangor... Oh, of course. Zangors, man. Yeah. Maybe we go, like, heavily... Is the Zangors... We could go Zangors, and I think the cavalry are insane, no? Yeah, the Centaurs of Zinch are actually kind of cracked. Maybe we don't bring Changebringers then. Yeah, these are skirmish cavalry. But I don't know how useful they'll be. I mean, we've got relatively cheap frontliner right now. Maybe the cavalry is the angle. So you can just ignore them? True. So it's probably not even worth bringing the Changebringers, but it's just like such a killing blow unit. Like, I feel like I just need to simplify my victory conditions where possible. As I'm just tired and I'm not playing well. Ooh, Soul Grinder. Is the Soul Grinder nerfed? Oh yeah, Air Cold would be insane to healing. Air Cold, does he heal naturally? He does. I don't know if that's too much, though. Like, who's Air Cold gonna hit? Right? Who's Air Cold gonna try and fight? Endurance with Zangors to make troops. I guess it's because of the mobility, right? Maybe I'm going too heavily into pinks, blues. Because I like the mentality, the campaign mentality inside of me is just like doing that. Heals only himself. Let's check. Ooh, I'll have to look. Yes, only himself. It looks like. Yeah, only healing himself just doesn't sound that ideal. I don't think I can out-wide him. That's the problem, right? Khorne obviously has really annoying skirmish cav. But I feel like the Chaos Warriors of Zinch, the Halberd variant, will do so well against most of the things he'll bring. Because right now, how am I going to do Minotaurs? The answer is the only thing that I can use is the Horseman. We go back to the drawing board. Double Zangor. Surely I'm going to want another hero. Double that. I mean, the Minotaurs can choose their engagement, so they don't necessarily have to go into that. Are Soul Grinders banned? Are Soul Grinders okay to use?
Ready.
Okay, just give me a sec, bud. I won't be long.
Yep. Take all the time you need.
Are Soul Grinders banned?
Also,
guys?
by the way, you said you had about 3 hours today, right? Because you unfortunately need to sleep as a living being.
I mean, I can go a wee bit longer if you're gaming.
Yeah, I'm down to go for as long as you want today, up to like I guess 4 hours.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to see if I'm getting fatigued, but I will champ on as long as I can.
Sounds good.
I'm just trying to cook up some builds here with chat.
Ooh, nice. Are they telling you to meme, or are they giving like actual advice?
A bit of both. A bit of both.
Oh, okay.
It is a bit of both. So
there are like really filthy Zinch builds, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh, really? So the thing that I'm thinking to myself is, if I bring Changebringers, you'll bring Valkyr, right? And
Sure.
my assumption is you've taken Valkyr because she facilitates the niche against Zinch, and that means my ability to protect them is exceptionally limited. So it doesn't seem like they're so goddamn good, though. That's the really frustrating thing. They're so goddamn good.
But you do have a lot of ground units that can shoot up to support.
That is valid. That is valid.
You do have a few things that can snipe Valkyr.
Yeah, I love Valkyr. Her lore is so dope.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Her lore is so dope.
About Red Olgor. Yes.
Yeah, she's
Red Olgor is a bigger Valkyr.
Valid.
He did get buffed. One of the only units in the game that have gone a 400 gold price reduction and still isn't seen. That's your fun fact.
Nice. Right, guys, is this good? Running skirmish will be a pain. I mean, it's only a couple of units of skirmish, so it's not going to be too bad. I'll keep an eye on them. I feel like this is fine for the sort of change in this. There's Soul Grinder, Exalted Heroes, and then Double Marauder.
You got Doom Knights?
Yeah, Doom Knights are pretty cool.
I don't know if they're actually good versus Valkyr, though.
No, I don't think they have anti-large. Yeah, surely Fury's wraps around Valkyr pretty good. Pinks will help support them. And then what we'll do is we'll put a veteran status on one of these guys. Because blues and pinks can be frustrating. These are the kiting. Soul Grinder is going to be chilling.
Oh, you're muted. Oh, I'll let you.
No, I've finished now.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I'm pretty sure this is good. This is yeah. We'll have to wait and see.
That is a high amount of confidence I am hearing from you, good sir.
I mean, it's one of those things where what I'm going to do, Enticity, is I am going to speak to some very, very good land battle players. And we're going to have a rematch. And I want to see how much I've grown as a multiplayer gamer. So maybe in like the end of the month, we can have a rematch. And we'll see how much I've progressed. Because I'm going to kick your ass in a month. That's what I'm going to say. I just need to learn what's good. I just need to learn what's good and execute it. And understand the execution, what that looks like.
Yeah. There's a lot of like.
There's so much more to it than you think. Like, my God.
Yeah.
I think when you see like to everyone's in the chat, when you see really, really, really good players play, there's so many little things that they've done that you wouldn't even think about that they're doing, and understanding those little things are what makes you the better player. Right? It takes you to the next level.
Like, you know what this feeling is? This is me when I played against you in campaign. It's like, oh, this.
I mean, I will always beat you in campaign. I am honestly certain of that.
Oh yeah. It's the knowledge.
I mean, similarly, but you and I have made a career from a streaming perspective, learning the ins and outs of the game, and obviously I have learned the ins and outs of campaign.
Should have a tournament, a 2-player tournament, right? So it's teams. And, one person has to 1v1 in campaign. One person has to 1v1 in multiplayer.
Interesting.
I feel like we'd be great.
I think we would. Be
unstoppable.
We'd take it down. We would take the entire thing.
I don't know. Okay, wait. Maybe my multiplayer skills aren't that up to date yet. But...
I mean, I've taken down. Last time I played Turin, I managed to take him down in a head-to-head situation. It was me and Akoi versus Poon and Turin. And that was really good fun.
Nice.
I think the last time the Chorf one we played was very funny. You've got 2 Soul Grinders. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know how well they do, but I'm hoping that they have decent anti-air.
Yeah, makes sense.
Let's see
So
here.
you're saying a
Honestly,
flying
you
unit can
don't
cap
have that
this?
many. Yes.
I feel like I'm
I have a
overcorrecting.
theory.
I really do feel like I'm overcorrecting quite a lot, and I need to get better at that. I need to get better
In
at
what
not
way are you?
overcorrecting too much.
What are you overcorrecting against?
My positioning, the second you're starting to do things.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah.
So far it's going all right. I'm interested to see how this fight goes, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I reckon that you actually didn't. You were winning in the trades in the range battle, and that I'd have to just stick to it and go full melee.
Yeah. This is not looking horrendous just yet.
So it is the spawn summon, alright.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what's it? Your pinks might be having a little bit of a hard time, though.
Yeah.
Even if they do get their shots out, the soul grinders have crazy armor.
Yeah, it's
That
kind of
will
rude,
make their
honestly.
life quite hard.
The spawn is so crazy good, though.
Oh yeah.
Just need to keep an eye on the sorcerer more.
Yeah, I'm just sticking to them. There's nothing. Well, I guess you do have your skirmish cavalry nearby.
Yeah, I'm trying to protect him.
Whoa. The dodge.
I'm pretty sure you could charge into that, right?
Charge at the blue fire.
Yeah. Well,
Dodge it?
if you're in the process of like doing a charge animation, there's a chance you can evade the damage, right?
Oh yes, yes. All right, I got no more furies. You still have a full HP unit of Marauder Horsemen. You might not have enough to deal with my single entities at this point. That's probably the most important thing to take out now.
Yeah. Just gonna have to try and evade these horses a little bit. I think, yeah. Okay. The soul grinder's gonna have a bit of a toughie.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that was a nice missile spell.
Nice catch on with the units to the back there.
Ooh. That was a near hit. Near miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
You're doing a good amount.
Yeah, the early skirmish. The problem that I had there was that you got the charge onto my furies, and I didn't get the charge. I think that was the one really bad thing for me.
And then I got to land on your pinks, and then from there was much more.
Yeah. I think if I was able to get at least a little bit better of an exchange with that one, it might have turned out a little bit better.
Yeah.
I think this is
like,
not necessarily build, this is execution. This one is definitely
could have just like
execution.
charged, just took the initiative, because like I can't really punish you that much if you just charge your furies in. Yeah.
Yeah, because I felt like the Exalted Hero seems like really nice, and he's obviously an answer to things, but he just doesn't do a lot of damage. Because I feel like if I had my Furies being like a massive nuisance on your backline, like for your Marauders and all that kind of stuff, like your Horsemen, then you'd have been. I think that'd have been a lot better of a way of using them. I just think I threw at the point when I utilized the Furies. Yeah. If I executed that properly.
All about that air fight, I would say.
Yeah. It's good to identify things, though. I just like half the battle is understanding why you why something happened, right?
Mm-hmm. Also, you definitely want to cast your spells immediately after you see the attack animation.
Okay.
It'll reduce the chances of a miss.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Good advice. How goated in the with the source is this case sorcerer? Not goated with the source at all. Interesting. I feel like that's not as accurate as I was kind of expecting it to be.
It might be the Bloodthirster hitbox.
Interesting.
Yeah, but he's also pretty fast in general.
Or not. Maybe I'm doing it too far, too close.
No, definitely close is better. You can
Close is
actually
better.
cast it in melee. Yeah.
Man, this is
If you
so
cast it in
close.
melee,
Yeah, the difference maker was definitely the early skirmish we had there.
Yeah. You can always try again if you want to just redo that engagement.
Yeah, I'd be keen.
All up to you.
Yeah, no, that'd be interesting. Trying to see if there's... Is there hope here? Are you chasing the unit off? Okay. Is there a... Is it the leadership will... Like, if I'm flying, it won't let me infinitely kite, kind of thing?
Oh, so there's basically a bubble around a routing unit.
No, I mean, like,
So-
with me running away, like, theoretically this guy's flying right now. Do I have leadership penalties for running away from you?
Oh, no, I think it's just capture point penalties.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So I mean, technically, I can just keep flying around as long as I can, and just hope to God that I can keep casting against you enough.
Correct. If you wanted to.
I think that's pretty damn
you
cringe,
would
though.
have,
What's the
like,
rule sets around it?
Oh well, again, I have both capture points now, so I think. The
Oh, is it
battle
gonna
will
like
end
really
in,
escalate how quickly you win?
Yeah, I think you have like 4 minutes. 4 minutes to kite and take the point, which will take ages.
Yeah, this my lord took bloody ages to try and hit there. That's the kind of stuff that confuses me. Like I was trying to cast and he's just turning around. Look at this. Look what he's doing. He's just running around in circles. Bloody use your spell, you douche. Like,
yeah.
what is that?
Yeah, oh, he's yeah, look at him.
Like, I don't understand. Like, is that me? Is that a me thing? Or what's going on there?
There
Oh,
are,
it's a
like,
known
weird
disc bug.
maneuvers.
Right, it's a disc bug.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
that makes more
it's actually
sense.
just
Apparently it's a bug.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah. Okay, that makes more sense.
Hey, that's 2 today.
Yeah, I mean,
Finding
that
all the bugs.
seems that I'm picking up all the bug units because yeah, that would have been nice otherwise.
But like, I think if you manually move him and then halt,
Hmm.
right, then you can probably get him
Yeah, I'll
facing
just
the
surrender.
right
There's
way.
no point me trying to draw this out.
Yeah.
It's not fun for anybody involved. Yeah, the Furies just did nothing, man. I had one that did really well. But yeah, you just
Oh, wait,
crushed my
100,
Furies instantly.
Yep.
How come you went with Soul Grinders out of interest?
I wanted to see in case you went for like only Marauder Horsemen.
Do you want
Okay.
to repeat that same matchup?
Oh yeah, sure.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's for Marauder Horsemen. I thought maybe
I
they'd
would say
do
probably
okay.
Nurgle Merkin or Khorne.
So yeah, the Fury Chevron strats. I put 2 chevrons on my Furies
Interesting.
to.
I guess it's a
just to get
pretty
that-
hefty amount of stat line. And someone's asking about the disc bug. Basically, from what you saw there, if you put I'm pretty sure Enticity saw it as well. If you put a Lord on a disc, the Disc of Zinch, it just infinitely circles around it and it won't actually try and hit. And that's what was kept happening. So I was trying to cast spells, but he just kept circling around constantly instead of actually casting the spell. Because yeah, I feel like when I'm moving up, you are moving in a manner that I'm like, crap, he's going to game me here. So I feel like I've got to be really, really careful, which is obviously really, really good play by you. But how do I eliminate that, right? So in the previous one, with the way you moved up, I moved so many of my units to the point where you had an advantage by just being able to swoop in with your Furies and do all that kind of gubbins. What would you do in my shoes if you were trying to take the flank that you did?
Let's see here. I would probably like stop advancing.
Hmm.
Probably don't move your melee infantry much.
Yeah, I think that was my problem as well. They didn't really do much. Right, I'm ready.
Yep. And then you would only maneuver your Furies and turn your range units like 90 degrees each.
So would you take
But
pop
instead
shots
of
here?
wheeling,
Like, does it make sense for the Soul Grinder of Zinch to take pop shots into that cavalry here?
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it does, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so like you know, you would just wheel your range units a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Probably, you know, probably not much more than that.
Okay.
So like if I do this, you don't want to move your blues all the way on the right flank to support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I would move this like this, and move like this like that. Not going for an overcorrection, but keeping an eye on the fact that you are doing what you're doing, kind of thing. Because what I did badly was my Furies could have easily, my Horsemen, excuse me, could have easily have supported my Furies there.
Yeah. And then like your infantry, they should already be where they need to be much earlier. So there should be a lot less micro with them. And then that should save you a little bit. You're definitely forced to learn that a lot more with dwarves, where yeah, your formation just has to be good, even without movement.
You have the foe's victory point.
So yeah, in this case, right, you were probably a little bit too wide, and that's why the Zongors got caught, just because you couldn't defend them soon enough.
I feel like it's not that bad of an engagement though for me. Even though they did get caught, I feel like it's not. I'm not upset about it, if that makes sense.
It's definitely a little bit pricey. Even if you're not upset about it, it's probably still a mistake.
I mean, it's like double HP. Yeah, I guess that's where I need to learn, kind of from a value perspective, what actually matters.
Yeah.
Because to me, that doesn't seem too bad, but I think that's my misunderstanding potentially. I guess losing an elite infantry is never a good thing, though.
Yeah. Now, like, it's probably better that you have a bit more time just to shoot at me.
Yeah.
I think that's probably not as bad as I'm making it out to be, but yeah, anyways, let's see this Fury battle. I did have a bad timing on the engagement with my Lord. But we'll see how the Furies do. There's also the case of the Marauder Horsemen, where they are a win condition if they...
Yeah, I'm getting a lot better at playing reactively towards them and pulling them back.
Yeah. You're doing a much better job with your range units.
Yeah, I'm trying to pay more attention to them. I think this is the classic case of getting good where possible.
But yeah, definitely versus a build like this, though. You want to box up more.
Yeah, because I felt like if I'm not taking advantage of leveraging the box, as you say.
Yeah.
Because in that situation, I think you'd be struggling a wee bit. Just trying to see. Not ideal.
Oh dang! In this case, my Furies actually did better.
My God, yeah, these Furies. I thought I'd shut them down to begin with, but I did not.
Dang. Okay, I actually don't know what caused them to do better this time around.
I think I like triple charged them to try and utilize my numbers against what you have, kind of thing. But it seems that didn't do anything.
Yeah. Alrighty. The ground battle seems like it did go better for you, though. You did kill a Soul Grinder.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if this is a good idea or not. A bolt onto the Furies doesn't sound like a garbage idea, but I don't know how effective that'll be. Wow, that was actually hella good. Okay, that's good to learn.
Yeah.
See, stuff like that is you need to experience it by doing it to know what it does. That's a classic case. Oh, a little bit of lag. Oh, me being a noob, forgetting to move my Marauder Horseman. Love that.
Yeah, I think they We're in a pretty good position for the kite. Yeah, it seems like that the spell though doesn't really hit my
Yeah,
board
I
from
think
that
your
angle.
Lord's pretty damn good with that.
You might need to be directly above.
Yeah,
to
that's
get
what I'm
that.
starting to think about.
All right, now this is where I'm hoping that the Marauder Horsemen carry.
Yeah, that's a concern of mine.
This is definitely still very close. But 4 Marauder Horsemen with pretty good ammo is quite scary unless... Oh, okay, got some routes. Lost one.
Let's stack them up and help them out. Just trying to take advantage of the fact that you're saying utilize the attack animations with them.
Oh, you might need to halt movement on your...
Classic!
Your Lord
I
that he's
stopped looking
spinning.
for a split second. Yeah, it really is staggered, that. That's quite surprising.
Oh, I think you might got this one.
Be honest with me, did you let me win this just to let me have one?
No.
Okay.
I actually wouldn't, though. That's just cruel.
Yeah, no, good on you. Yeah, this one felt a lot better. I think it was one of those things where I just locked in, if I'm honest. I just stopped playing garbage and moved my Marauder Horseman and actually played towards what I knew would be good.
Hey, there you go.
Okay.
GG.
Yeah, it just took me 2 and a bit, like almost 3 hours now to get it in there.
Let's see here. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I think the
the
early
Marauder
damage on the Soul Grinders.
Yeah, this because I'll tell you what my thought process was with that. Like I knew as a fact my Soul Grinder of Zinj would do really well, and so what I wanted to do was utilize my Horsemen and my Furies to make sure that I buy enough space for the Soul Grinder of Zinj to do its thing. And I feel like with the Fury engagement that we had, the Bolt killed one of the Furies, which was huge because it was the Chevron one, and yeah. It's a better 100 meters away. Okay, thank you.
Your Soul Grinder value 2,800.
Yeah, definitely paid for itself.
Yeah.
All right, okay. We're locking in. All right, what else do you want to play, pal? What else do you want to play?
Let's see here. I would like to play... let's go for the mid-tier factions now.
Okay.
Let's go for... actually, what? Let's play Vampire Coast.
Interesting.
Classic. Yeah.
A Vampire Coast situation. You're the only person that I know that when they're playing Coast that builds mortars. Right, guys, what counters them? Boys, what counters them?
Not as good. I find, but they are occasionally good.
What would you be in this situation? Let's say you're in a tournament situation, you're playing Coast. If you saw a faction, what would you be like? Crap, I'm in trouble. Just out of interest, asking for a friend.
Sure. Dwarves
Right,
would be amongst the scariest factions for Vampire Coast to deal with.
All right, bet. Any map recommendations or requests?
Flattest map possible.
The smallest or largest, did you say?
That part doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Yeah. And also Wood Elves. Wood Elves are also terrifying, but
I'm not playing
it's
Wood
a
Elves.
little bit more particular, yeah.
I have reviewed the list of where they are on the tier list, and they are at the very bottom.
Though against Coast, you know?
Valid.
Alrighty. The Dowie. The ever terrifying Dowie.
Alright, I'm gonna mute up and cooking with my chat. Baby.
Aight.
Alright, boys. We're beating Anticity's Coast. What we doing? What we building, boys? Let's cook it out. Come on. Let's throw some ideas out. Is he a God Coast? Yeah, he's called the Kraken Lord for a reason, because he's the best Coast player he is just the best Vampire Coast player in the game. By a long way, he's the best Vampire Coast player. So, if he goes artillery, what do we do? What do we do if he goes heavily artillery? How would I counter? Because he's going to go... Is it Noculus? Or is it... Noculus or Harkon with a summon? He always goes that. He won't? Well, he won't go cannons. He won't unless he's trolling. Really? Wow, okay. So for his... So flying gyrocopters go max Slayers regular? Interesting. I feel like the problem with going Slayers is they'll lose eventually to, like, crap tier inventory. I'd have to go with the Grimnir boys, or the Doomseekers. Oh, the Brimstone, interesting. For the, the leadership productions? Hey, Mon Chief. I'm just trying to think who would be best, because I want someone that can I want someone that can fight. Just need to focus guard any depth guard. So yeah, I'm gonna need the Doomseekers and the Grimnir boys. We're gonna need that to cover any kind of elite infantry. That's like my elite infantry check. Next up, what we're gonna do is, would blasting charges be a good idea? Probably Slayer pirates, because then we can protect any gyrocopters with them. I'm not a fan of the flame cannons, though, is the only problem. I'm not a fan of flame cannons. Yeah, the Slayer pirates do go really hard, because that means I can actually take gyrocopters if I need to. I feel like it's one of those that I'm utilizing resources that I have available to me too soon, potentially. Cheap infantry and bugmans. Ooh, bugmans might be really smart, actually, but 800, is it worth taking them, even with the liquid fortification? I feel like going normal ranges is probably just as good. Oh, they're a lot tankier. The big boy rangers have stalk. So do the rangers, though. So does rangers. He'll send dogs at me. Yeah, valid, actually. And dogs are really good against all of this. Let's go Thoric. I think Thoric is just a must-have. Got Rune of Slowing, just in case. Maybe I can not take Rune of Slowing, and then go with an Engineer that has Flash Bomb. Maybe restock. Yeah, position, much love. Guys, if you want to massively help support the channel, please do think about checking out Holy. It's basically what's funding the tournaments I'm hosting. So yeah, please do go check them out, give them some love. If you have ordered Holy, I've had like 10 plus orders at the moment, so if you have ordered it, let me know what you think. I'd love to provide feedback, because Holy is keen to hear feedback. This is one of the iced tea ranges that is free of sugar, because a lot of the time when I had iced teas, it was full of sugar, and I was like, I can't drink this, as it's just full of sugar. But super delicious drinks. Highly recommend checking it out in the description or /Holy. I'd recommend getting one of the starter packs, and if you use Battlesey 5, you'll get £5 off as well. So it's just as a little cheeky way of doing that, as an FYI. Maybe we want Garagrim or something.
Alright, I'm ready, man.
I think Garagrim would go hard here. Okay, give us a sec. I am almost done.
No problem.
It's one of those things where, like, you know the dynamics, you know the build, you know what would be good. Like, you are the Kraken Lord. Your name is the Kraken Lord for a reason, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm just thinking to myself, what do I need to do?
Well, I personally know the answer. I'm sure your chat, you know, honestly, if you trust your chat, there are a good few things, but I am deliberately trying to exploit your lack of refined maneuvering. Yes. So this, like, you know, this build is testing you as a player specifically.
Interesting.
As much as possible, because I think that is my only out here. And if you don't make the mistakes, you will probably be fine. Although I don't want to make it, you know, I don't want a situation where you lose and then you just look bad at that point. I think you should be fine though.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's okay to look bad because we learn the most through failure and losing, right?
It's true.
So I'm okay with that.
True.
I don't like. It's one of those things where we're having a friendly battle, right? It's not like we're in a tournament for money. I'm just trying to learn and utilizing, putting myself in a situation. Keep in mind, I like to all the people watching. I am a single player guy. You know, I've played a lot of single player, so you know my expertise is not with, you know, multiplayer, and that's what I want to change. I want to learn more. But it's been an interesting journey because it changes every DLC. It changes completely. That's the crazy thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's mad.
Oh yeah. Gotta learn.
Right.
All the matchups, even like the small balance changes. Sometimes there's matchups that just hinge on a certain matchup going a certain way.
Yeah.
They give a unit +5 melee defense, and
yeah, it was annoying because I think like for me personally, I would have had a lot more momentum in this in like our like friendly fights if the first game went my way and Thoric wasn't on his mount. I feel like I'd have had a chance there. Well, I mean, it's one of those things where in the blobs we were in, he was doing no damage, which is a shame.
Yeah.
And I feel like if he was actively swinging, a lot of the like Minotaurs, because he'd done enough damage to do the Minotaurs, like kill him at least. But yeah, we'll learn him. But as you don't be. I mean, it's one of those things where if I had slept, like I hadn't done a full days of work, it's like excuses. I don't want to make excuses,
17
right?
units.
I think it's cringe. If I
That is,
slept, obviously it'd been an advantage. It helped a lot because I literally just did a full day of work.
For you.
Say again.
17 units is definitely a good sign for you.
Right. Okay.
I would say you already have an advantage.
All right. Interesting enough, I've seen this map. I think Taurin's played this map before. This is an actual domination map, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just straight up dom map. Yep.
Yeah.
I think there's actually there's a couple just dom maps repurposed for the land
makes
battles.
sense.
It's nice.
It's a converted domination map. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, ready by the way?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to think because it's awkward with the way that you got to move up. Like it's cut off the box, so I can't spread my units out how I would normally. Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
Good luck. Wait, where the hell are you?
Fun. I am behind the hill, and so are you.
Oh, right, that makes sense. I was like, where the hell is this guy?
I'm fully vanguarded behind your army.
Imagine. It's like, surprise!
Yeah, you could do that. 4 Moringulls, 4 dogs.
True.
The pistol mobs, there you go. Those guys are, they are vanguardable.
True.
That's
Such an interesting dynamic that I cannot see you right now.
Yeah, that actually changes quite a bit.
It does.
We could be walking towards our doom right now.
Well, I do have some Doom Seekers, so that would be good for them.
Not a terrible choice against what I have for sure.
Or do I have Doom Seekers? Mind games. I'm gonna be interested to see what you do, utilizing the. Okay, there you go. We do actually have some carronades.
You have units in the forest then.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Either that or you have, well, yeah, if you see me and I don't see you yet, then that is some information. What you got? Okay. Hella Bugman's Quarrelers. Oh god, alright. This'll be, oh god, alright. Oh, I see. You're not in the forest, you got stealth units. My good sir.
No.
You see.
Like to be honest, like if I'm honest with you, what would you do in this situation? Like how would I deal? Holy crap, you got a lot of range. Like what would you do in my shoes here to try and deal with your build?
Oh, go hella wide, march forwards, and then,
oh really? Just accept the fact that I'm gonna get shot at?
Oh yeah, no. So cannons
really?
do a lot lot less damage than I think you're giving them credit for, unless it's
Yeah,
the
maybe.
post-patch really buffed them up.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you, like, you know, there's a, like in Warhammer 2, like the best player, he would just march on cannons and take no damage from them
Oh wow. Okay.
because of also just having the micro. Like if you shoot at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
infantry,
yeah.
super thin lines of infantry, and then you dodge with your cavalry and such.
Interesting. Yeah. No. To me, I guess it's the campaigner in me. If I'm honest, I think that's honestly a lot of the campaign elements within me is just like, oh, there's artillery there. I don't want to shoot. I want to cheese it with, I don't know, a range unit or something, or magic. And it's just ingrained into me, which is really not good.
Yeah, definitely
Really not
gotta
good.
get the dodging and
Oh, of course, you can
aggressive
individually dodge them,
advance.
can't you? I need to keep an eye on that.
Oh yeah. Although I did hear cannons got buffed, so that might make things a little more rough.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now I'm going to be trying to slow you down as much as possible.
Mhm,
And it's your job to avoid the slowdowns while not taking too much damage from them.
mhm.
Just gotta get that advance going.
Yes, they blow through. Warriors, take them down.
I'm also specifically going for your range.
Yeah, I see.
Range fire! Range fast!
That's a lot of range.
Take your targets well. Fight!
Now, one thing that I've managed so far is I've gotten your guys to overextend just a tiny bit, your melee.
Yeah, is that what... I guess that's me just thinking to myself, I need to shut down your range, and I don't need to come to you at all, do I?
Woeful tidings.
Like, I've got a double
definitely-
cap, so it's in my best interest not to, really.
Well, definitely you would want to commit one way or the other.
Right.
Yeah, so for, in this case, your melee is buying time for your range to get into range of my guys. But because your range are busy shooting at the zombies, then I'm actually buying a lot more time then.
Oh, so in this situation, I'd be like, screw your units. I need to make my units closer up. Okay, I'm with it.
Yeah.
Right, I'm with it. So I need to be playing a little bit more aggressive with my units here. My range.
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
like 100%. I'm just throwing distractions at you and seeing if you
If
take the bait.
I'm taking the bait. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I think that's where I am as a player. I'm lacking the understanding.
Yeah, that's why the weird depth guard maneuvers. I'm just trying to get as much damage as possible on your guys as possible.
Yeah.
And also, I'm aware that the Doom Seekers are the most terrifying unit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they are really scary.
So I am just going to hard focus fire them.
Move to attack. Quarrelers.
Yeah, they should not be support. They should not be solo.
For vengeance. Shoot the warthog.
I guess it is a case of just trying to buy some time. But yeah, these Doom Depth Guards. I'm seeing what you're doing now. This is really beneficial for me, actually. It's like you're not caring about the fact that you're not going into good trades. You're just trying to buy as much time for the things that are actually a victory condition of you to do their job, right?
Yeah. Because realistically, I only need one depth guard to kill your melee dudes.
Yeah.
The left depth guard was kind of sacrificial, but you did have to deal with it
Yeah.
in this case.
Shoot the warthogs. The Dowie are
Oh god, those Doom Seekers though. God dang.
They're a gift that keeps on giving, my friend. Right, this is this has helped a lot from my understanding. As I'm trying to value trade, and there's 0 point trying to value trade in the multiplayer situation. Yeah, I want to be. It's like, oh, I need to be in a position where I can actually help. And right now, my range units are not killing your range units that I need to be killing.
Yeah, the deck gunners specifically are the biggest threat.
Yeah.
For sure. Them and the depth guard. Cannons less so.
Yeah, this is the like the aha moment I needed. This right here is the aha moment I've been needing. Because, yeah, now that understanding, because in my, like, naturally in a campaigner's brain, it's like, oh, that's a really garbage trading situation. I really don't want to go for that. But in actual fact, I'm going to have to sponge your range fire, and then I can just take advantages by utilizing my range on your backline. So the balance and the trades off is you're trying to stop my range units doing their thing. Equally, you're trying to use your range units to do their, like, to make sure they're doing their job too. It's like a bit of a dance. Yeah, this is helpful.
Yeah.
This is really useful. This is the good sauce that I needed. What do you think about the engineer?
Engineer is good for
Lord
like
sniping,
a
right?
long. It's good for a different type of Vampire Coast build.
Right.
So like a grindy, you know, bats flying around, or if they bring gunnery wights. Engineer is great. I think last we played the standard build was a double engineer build. I think.
So you in this, would you mind if we do the rematch of this fight?
Oh yeah, of course, let's do it.
Yeah, sweet. Because now with that understanding, it's like my dwarf warrior's entire job is to be shot at, so my range units can come up and shoot you.
Yep.
And then I've got to try and evade the depth cards where possible. Would you, in that scenario, would you just be like, screw it, I don't care about your depth cards, I'm just going to ignore them?
Oh, you will need to put Doomseekers on the depth guard.
But you had like...
So they definitely can't be ignored.
No, in this situation you had, what was it, like 3 or 4 or 2? Like you had more depth cards than I had elite infantry, right?
Yeah, it would be Doomseekers on one, focus fire on the others if they get too close. And then like try to get them killed like as fast as possible. And
Yeah, because your depth cards did well.
Yeah. If you're optimally, if I overextend with the depth guard, which I did this game, you would focus fire them while pulling away with your melee units. Right. So if your range isn't advancing, your melee's pulling back. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Guys, be honest with me, how long until I win on points?
Funnily enough, my ammunition is running a little low.
Yeah, am I going to be able to do some cheekiness here?
Mayhaps. I've been keeping an eye on it.
It's 800 points, I think. 300 seconds is doable. Just trying to evade the damage as well. I mean, having my lord still alive is huge.
Yeah.
Keep that as well.
Ooh, another thing is
Use this little thing here.
capture point shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm gonna be intrigued to see how this goes. Cause you're hella slow.
Oh yeah, I do still have like still like 4 minutes probably. Second capture point does make it a little bit spookier though.
Come on!
Yeah.
Come on, boys! Do not shame your ancestors, away, brethren.
Oh, nice. Taking a hide behind the pillar too.
Do I have to be on the point to gain the benefits of it?
No, as long as it's captured, you're good.
Pressure's on, bud. Pressure's on.
Come on, keep scooting. They'll get there in time, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm sure too.
Well, let's see. Wait, what? I have like a minute and a bit, I think.
Yeah, it's to 800.
Like
You said,
2
right?
minutes.
I think you said to put it to 800.
Yeah, it's 800. Although I think that some people said 700 is the way to go.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. It's fine though. I can take my time. The interesting thing is, like, once you actually get there and cap it, then you have all the time in the world.
Yeah, true.
Won't get recapped.
I'm gonna be intrigued to see how the battle between me and Luther goes.
Yep. Luther's an okay fighter, not the best though.
I've been told apparently it's normally 700, so I would have won by now, which would have been yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have needed to
You'd have
advance
changed.
forwards a
Yeah,
little
you'd
bit
have
more.
changed up how you played it. If so.
The anvil's might. Step to it.
Come on, Luther. Get him.
Up those dwarven legs. Strike out. Go. Move. Now.
Beat him up.
Charge. Get moving.
Get him dead.
No, leave him alone.
Stop us. Shield bearers, hold.
There's the stagger.
Move it out.
Come on.
Hold.
Iron brow.
Hold.
Beat.
Hold. Dowie, brethren.
Come on.
Do not shame your ancestors, Dowie, brethren.
You got 5 seconds.
Come on.
Oh, GG.
Let's go. Wait, it's not ended.
Oh.
I got 800 points.
Oh, what the?
I've been
Let's
scammed.
go.
Hey, let's go.
Close. So close.
Wow, that is crazy how badly I
Dang.
played that and I still won. Wow.
Yeah, no, dwarves are crazy.
Wow, 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 wow.
Oh yeah, I almost don't have enough ammunition with the duck gunners.
Let's go.
Is the big issue? GG.
Yeah, GG's, man.
Woo.
Yeah, I'm just
Dang.
range builds are
Yeah.
really good, man. The more and more I'm seeing it, the more I'm like, God damn, range builds are really good.
Oh, you just wait until once you feel really confident in the range builds, and then you play
Mhm.
against a proficient rush player, it is so brutal.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Right? GG.
Yeah, I'm very. That was what we needed for morale.
Nice.
What else do you want to play?
I was thinking Bretonia. They are one of the higher factions for sure.
Maybe we play. Am I feeling corny?
Ooh.
Am I feeling corny? Bretonia is an
solid
interesting
rush
one.
build.
Because the Bretonia, obviously, you've got elite cavalry, really good elite cavalry.
Mm-hmm. Hella elite cavalry.
What would you say is good against Bretonia?
Bretonia have 3 major threats. Obviously, the cavalry. They have pretty good single entities. Not because they can just win in an outright duel, but with the cav support and like healing over time.
How about these guys?
Ooh, Nurgle. Oh, okay.
What's your thoughts on that? How do you think Nurgle would do?
Probably awful.
Oh, really?
Unless I don't know. I
Interesting.
haven't seen anyone play Nurgle as of late, but
Yeah, because I don't think Nurgle's that good, right?
yeah, Nurgle. That's asking to get kited. Definitely.
Maybe we stick to Zinchi then.
Ooh, okay. This will be interesting.
Maybe I'm still thinking. I'm still cooking up.
Oh, okay.
I'm still cooking it up.
Honestly,
Because
I got my vanilla set up. Yeah.
I want to get a little bit spicy. You know. I want to start being a bit spicy, and I'm actually gonna go Empire.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna go Empire. I'm not gonna build like I did before.
This is like a classic old school matchup.
Now I need to remember what I'll actually need here.
Let's see. I remember it used to be like a Franz versus Lewin type of matchup in the way back. And like loads of cavalry just slamming into each other. It was a good time. Nowadays, probably a good deal different.
Yeah, I think the game has continuously kept evolving. Have you found it quite difficult to adapt to the changes within the game in general?
I think probably less than you'd expect. So my strat is just chameleon the strategy that you lose against. So just
yeah, it's
good.
This is. Hey, it's good.
Yeah. Like, oh, this is the best faction. All right. What's the best build for it? All right. And then it really narrows down the amount of things you have to win. So like, if you were try-harding, I would say like, oh yeah, just learn like Kislev, right? And then pick a bunch of factions that play like them.
I feel like Kislev is banned in most tournaments these days, though.
That is true, yeah. So like, whatever the next best thing is, like you can probably just learn Dark Elves, and then play like a bunch of factions with, solid high DPS infantry with good range. So like, like Dark Elves, Empire play very similarly. Cavalry, infantry factions with like a light sprinkling of single entities. Yeah, or like do like Beastmen, Khorne, but like Dark Elves, Empire, Cathay is like a good solid list. Or like Dwarves, Cathay, Empire. Yeah. And then just kind of work with that.
So I've been told an interesting build here.
Oh,
some people in the chat are very much helping me cook up here.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm excited to try it. Apparently it's a nasty build.
I see.
So prepare yourself for a potentially nasty build.
Alright.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting. Because it massively depends on my execution. I've been told a really nice build here, but it doesn't matter necessarily the build, it matters how we execute it.
Yeah, chameleoning the execution is a lot harder than the builds.
And when you, just as clarification, when you were talking about Nurgle, did you accommodate for the Rot Knights, the anti-large regen guys?
Oh yeah, no, they would get massacred.
Interesting. Yeah, I suppose they're not the most durable fighters in the world.
Yeah, for their price point, Bretonia can get 2 questing knights and a surround on them. So like, it's more being outmaneuvered that is super duper painful. Yeah. And then like, what are you gonna bring to support the Rot Knights?
Okay, well, this is oh, hold on. This is yep. All right, good luck.
Someone's asking, what's the reason Kislev is banned in tournaments?
Too strong.
It's all their units are just they have a lot of overtuned units.
I mean, put it this way, every single other faction has weaknesses. Kislev seemingly has none, because they can play in every single manner you'd want them to play in. They can go really wide, and they have the most cost-effective units to go really wide. They've got fantastic options within the Lord. They've got monstrous infantry. They've got, the little Grom for killing and sniping. They've pretty much got everything you'll ever want. Especially with the magic you can compare with it, like synergize with it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Right.
Okay. Well, I would
Ready for the fill?
I would say to you, good luck, sire, because this is a build I've never used before, but I've been told it's good. And I'm going to be intrigued, because it's one of those things where I'm not going to play it as well as I could. Roll paper nice. Oh, it's a flying boys. Okay.
Volkmar volley gun. Knights. Wait,
so this is the allegedly disgusting build.
Interesting. Okay. All right. I will say I'm not fully convinced yet.
Yeah.
Obviously,
we'll
the warrior priests are kind of nice.
Well, it's going to be one of those things where I've got to execute it correctly. Yes, that's literally what I questioned. I questioned the exact same thing, dude. I was like, I need a life
Alright.
mage.
Interesting. Very stacked Volkmar. Loads of Soulfire. Alright, alright. I worry for this build. Next to the Black Rose. Alright.
I worry for the build as well, lad. And I've not even
Alright.
piloted it yet.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so your biggest threat is probably the archers, weirdly enough.
I was legit just about to say. I think I'm not
Yeah.
not sure what I'm gonna do against the archers.
Because you only got the single entities to dive on them.
Yeah.
And then they'll have no support against Fae, double paladin, hippogriffs. We'll see.
Yeah. I guess this is an educational piece for myself here. As I'm not certain what the best usage of my cavalry is here. If I'm going to be transparent.
Well, you know, I think you definitely shouldn't be flanking with them. So you're doing
Yeah,
a good
probably
job
not.
keeping them in the back right now.
Trying to get them to sponge damage and be a little bit disruptive here. So I need to keep remembering that, you know, this unit is a lot more effective than that ramming stuff that I'm usually using it for.
Well, in this case, I'd probably use it against the knights.
Really interesting.
Yeah, the Hellblaster volley gun. I think that's kind of your best means of trading in, or sniping Fae Enchantress, also good.
Yeah.
Alright, so we do have a knight fight.
You do.
I am a little bit slow on my engage with my dudes, too.
I think I'm overstacking stuff.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a sketchy engagement for the knights. Alright, now how does this fight go? Oh dang, fast route on the Fae Enchantress though, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
She should come back though with that there healing. The Warrior Priest. Come on, don't break again. Okay. Oh, close one. All right, that was very, very close. Now let's see if the theory actually stacks up where if you overextend with something like Volkmar, how does that pan out? This is Soulfire, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Banishment, my friend.
Ah, okay, I'm gonna ignore it still. we're just eating it. Because
Love
I
that.
think if I can get a pick on Volkmar, it'd still work.
Yeah, I'm concerned that I'm not able to keep him alive.
If these are grails, they're made for just sticking to it. Okay. And
Come on, Volky, get out of there!
come on, there we go. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
Okay, I definitely needed that. I will say that that anti-knight, you know, mass AoE is scarier than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I think my mistake there was just leaving Volkmar for no reason. I should have kept him
Yeah,
together
you
with
might
my
have been
blob.
able to honestly probably just tank the archers.
Yeah,
damage
yeah, I
is
would
done.
probably agree with that, honestly. It's a classic case of me over-exaggerating a power of a unit. I think I tried to. I definitely overcommitted on the chase as well.
Yeah.
I
Though
shouldn't have
you
chased.
almost routed the Fae Enchantress.
Yeah, that's what I was going for, but it just wasn't worth it. And another thing, I have wasted so much of my inventory here. Like, I'm fighting goddamn peasant mobs. Who gives a shit? Excuse me, excuse my French.
All good.
It's a classic case of I need to push them out as well, and you've done a fantastic job. Like, you've held back. I should just legit done this and then run towards Volkmar.
Yep.
So another educational piece. per se.
Yeah, yeah. I will say that was surprisingly freaky, though.
Yeah, it seems not too bad, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, the missing healer is the weird one.
Yeah, I guess like it's for the double soul fire, I guess.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like the damage resist maybe, so you can tank the thing a little bit better. My gut tells me that another healer would really seal the deal here, though.
I guess it's one of those things where if I, like I said, didn't overcommit on Faye, I actually put my melee units in actual combat to assist Volkmar, and I didn't have him on his own as well. It'd have been huge.
You know, I guess the Soulfire is to route off my front line as soon as possible.
Yeah, I tried to get cheeky with Volkmar, but I think I went too aggressive, over-exaggerating the value of your archers. Yeah, let's have a look at the value right now. Yeah. No, I think I misplayed that. Yeah, because you damaged Volkmar really nicely. Yeah, GG's. Do you mind if we run that back?
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I feel like I could have done... Yeah. I feel like the steam tank still did so much work. It's just my warrior priest, I just didn't know what to do with them. Your double paladin, did you like accommodate for my build a little bit?
No, double paladins just to make sure you can fight single entities in general. Without it, life is a little spooky.
Yeah. Yeah, the banishment did a lot.
Won't kill.
What's the average entity HP for cavalry for the Bretonnians? I know for the actual cavalry, like Knights of the Realm, it's probably what, like 300 or so. It's definitely up there.
Normal cavalry's 115 per entity.
115. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the banishment wouldn't get remotely close to killing them.
Oh yeah, nah. And like Rails would have even more HP. It's like super high armored cavalry. We're talking like 115 or 150 ish.
Yeah. In this case, should I, if you were me with the build, would you have just sat on the point and just ignored your archers and just didn't care?
No, I would focus the peasant mobs.
Yeah.
So Soulfires on the peasant mobs, get them routed as soon as possible.
True. Very smart.
And then from there, you stick with your infantry. Because they can definitely support you. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I just... Yeah, that's a really good point. Oh, sorry, I leveled up before you did that.
All goodies. Yeah, I've been readying up early too, just because I figure you'll deploy pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, when I know I'm just running towards you and trying to capture the point and just stick on blob, it's sort of simple to do that.
Yep, there you go.
I mean, the Soulfire is a really large cooldown. I mean, I feel like the value I'd get from a Soulfire on a peasant mob, like, it costs like 100, doesn't it?
You could also just save it and just route the peasant mobs with your tanks. But I think the idea is you want to get rid of all my infantry support, and your infantry will kill my cavalry.
Valid.
I think.
True. Yeah, that would make sense.
There's a couple of ways to go about it.
I'm
not fully confident there. Yeah.
I wonder if the point should give you like leadership or something. Like as a real. But then again, you literally start making it into domination, right? If you start messing around with stuff like that.
Yeah. There's a lot of weird things about who gets there first.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on the speed of your build.
Yeah. You would get like a boxer just crawl on there as soon as possible, and there's definitely some weird shenanigans.
Do you have actually any damaging spells? You don't, do you?
Nope. Yeah, I went pretty light on the Fae. Don't know if it would have been better to go for a Dwellers, but it did get nerfed.
Yeah. No, it got buffed, didn't it?
My idea. They buffed it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty decent.
Really, it lost its damage.
No, they made it a bombardment and they brought the damage back into it.
Dwellers?
Yeah, Dwellers, yeah.
Bombardment?
Yeah, it's a bombardment. Dwellers from below?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bombardment, maybe.
It is. Well, it is now, anyway.
All right, I'll have to double check that one. That is news to me, good sir.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's get them legs in.
Yeah.
This is
Let's
like
see how the
just a
cookie
big old
crumbles here
mosh
then,
pit.
shall we?
Yep. Now, Fang Trench is pretty tanky.
Yes.
Should be able to survive a mosh pit as long as I'm being a little bit careful with it. He also does have a Mortis engine, so that's helping her get a lot of value.
I think I'm going to tear her out before she gets much value from it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh dang! There you go. Alright, well now I'm on savior duty. It's like a flip situation of earlier. Paladin's out of there. He should be able to come back though. The Enchantress is back. Very good.
Now I'm less scared of your a Volkmar getting killed here, which is nice. The problem is he's going to heal the crap out of her.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so what I'm thinking, you might have overcommitted with that cavalry in this case.
I just my logic was if I blob you up long enough, I might find opportunities to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Enchantress though, famously slippery.
Yeah, definitely.
Whoop. Gotta get out of that. We're gonna respect the spells a little bit more this time.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize what my cavalry is doing. I'm not even kidding.
Oh.
It should be in your
I see,
archers.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're just finding isolations in the hero killing is insane for you.
I think
You are
definitely
getting
the
low on
paladins
ammunition.
are what saved me here. So like this build is like you basically get super high melee attack on your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And it's just more, I can just keep them alive. Like I can really easily keep them alive.
Yeah, so you just cycling the abilities.
Yes. Oh my god, the warrior priest assassinations you're doing is insane.
Yeah, the paladins, I think the paladins saved me here. If I just had one single entity, it'd be a lot spookier.
Yeah, that
There
Mortis
goes
engine
another one.
obviously ticking in as well. I mean, I do have flame attacks on everything nearby to reduce healing and everything. But seemingly no bueno. I'm just hoping for some terror out here. Yeah, that's another one.
Oh, yep. Big old
Yeah, now
mosh
I'm
pit now.
without my inventory.
Yeah.
I'm assuming at this point you have no more mana, surely? Winds of Magic, just cast like big spells, it's Earthbloom. Yeah.
No, I got 40. I got 40 Winds of Magic
No, but like currently in your tank.
in my tank. Well, I only have Earthblood.
Oh, you don't have a growth? Wow, you did a good job of keeping them alive then.
Yeah. You've just blobbed up Earthbloods all indeed.
Wow, Volkmar's got 2.7k value so far.
Yeah, he's kind of hard to take down. That's why I focused on the on your other dudes first.
Yeah. Oh man, I just need to... I think it might have just been a case of just... I should just ignore everything else you're doing and just keep everyone on top of each other.
Yeah, you also got your knights charge really early on.
Yeah,
I think
my
they
logic
were-
there, I mean, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, my logic was like, I guess I should have just put them in the blob as well. Just say, screw it. We're going to blob it out.
Maybe I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best use of those knights are. Because like they are pretty good mass.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But like I noticed that because they died early, it seems like my Hippogriff Knights managed to survive a lot longer. Or maybe it's just because they didn't get stuck on the heroes.
Yeah, I think what I should have done in hindsight with them is allow them to be a victory condition. I didn't need to commit with them early. Like, if after the battle goes on, I can then run disruption with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It is a really cool build, though. I quite like it. I think it's one of those things where if you're not expecting it, it's hard to know what you need to do to deal with it. Is what it feels like. Yeah, it's a nice build.
Definitely if I went more infantry heavy, your build would be terrifying.
Yeah, yeah. Like if I took out the Knights of the Black Rose and then went more in Spearmen. Alright, let me play... Do you know what? Should we play like one of the How about you play Wood Elves?
Okay.
And I'm going to give...
I see.
on the bottom
That's
list?
what you were about to say. Let's play one of the garbage factions.
I'm going to play Greenskins.
Hey, alright.
Ish. Smoky joy, boys. Alright, let's see how this goes. Right, boys, I need some builds. What is good here? What is good? What can we cook up?
Old school situation we got here. You know if
See-
Zodes got buffed?
Zo's got buffed. Ooh,
they?
interesting.
No, that's what I'm asking. I don't know if they're actually better enough.
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay,
I have
I'm gonna
legitimately no
assume
idea.
not. Oh, Wild Riders are 50 gold cheaper. Huge.
Oh my. That's a must-have take, clearly.
Yeah. Look at that. Now they still die to Slanesh cavalry.
Are you a Gork or Mork enjoyer? Let's see.
Ooh, you know, I used to be a Mork enjoyer, but I feel like Gork has won me over as of late.
Yeah, I'm aligned to that as well.
Trying to get a debate in chat.
But I feel like it's often one of those interesting things where obviously everyone has their own perspectives, and it's usually 50-50. It's really funny. Hi guys, are you Gork or Morks? In everyone's chat, are you Gork or Mork? You'll see. It's always an interesting thing to see. I mean, yeah. Against your build, one of the really fun facts about Wood Elves is any unit that has big in it has anti-large. Fun fact.
Anything that has big in it?
Uh-huh. If it has big in the name of it, like Orc Boy Biggins, it has anti-large.
Oh. I see. Sorry, I thought you meant the Wood Elf roster is like...
Oh, no, Wood Elves.
Oh, no.
Nah, I'm
Oh,
smoking,
look.
lads. I'm here to smoke.
Big Glade Guard. You were right. Alright, I see.
Hey, Greckle. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Do I go a full cavalry build and then meme it up? Like, do I full-on smoke?
I think I know what I'll do here.
Like, do I full-on smoke?
So like this one and the next
Torox Matty is the best. Say again, sorry?
I think I have 2 more matches in me, and then I'll probably be heading out.
Sounds good.
Let's see. How do I do this?
So, my build, you might not expect it.
Let's see.
I think...
My build, you will expect it.
Interesting. I think what I'm cooking up here is either going to be... I'm going to look like a genius, or I'm going to look like the dumbest person that has ever lived.
Classic. Well,
I mean,
you've had some good builds.
It's unfortunate that there's no in-between here. There is no in-between. It is either I am a genius, or I am very, very dumb.
So if I don't call you a genius at the end of this battle, then...
It's the latter, then yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I got it.
I mean, there's no... Like I said, there's no in-between.
Yeah, well, I don't want to BM, so...
Well, it's for memes, you know. I think you and I know each other enough where I would find it funny. You know, it's... I'm an English...
I guess that is true.
I'm an English guy, you know? Banter is within our nature.
Alright.
Banter is just simply within our nature. I'm trying to think about what spells I want. I'm going to change it to... Since I've not changed it, let's go...
Ooh, nice.
This one.
Are you a little WoW enjoyer or a big WoW?
It's a good question. Honestly, the little WoW magic is pretty cool nowadays, but I think big WoW is just so much better.
Yeah.
It's just a shame. Although the recent damage amplifications of the missile stuff is pretty good.
Wait, really? They have that?
Yeah, what's it called?
What is this?
Vindictive Glare is actually good damage.
Ah, sorry. I thought you meant there was a little WoW spell that buffs ranged attacks.
Oh, I wish.
That would be
I
interesting.
bloody wish. Hold on, let me... Who would I want to place here?
Shadow's asking why greenskins are so bad again. I think it's just because they haven't gotten an update.
Yeah, I mean, as we know, there's a new DLC coming out.
Oh yes, yeah. I got sent that that link.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? What is it? Corn, greenskins, and ogres.
Ogres? Yeah.
I read something really funny. I'm not going to claim that it's mine, but I thought of it. But the DLC should be called Appetite for Destruction, judging from the characters and the things that are in the DLC. I did not make that up.
Amazing.
I'm not that smart. Here we go. Oh man, my build. To say that I have been I've been awake for as long as I have. This is an interesting build that I've taken.
Oh no! All right, I'm ready for it.
Scarsic, wait, is the Legendary Lord? Will that
As
change?
classic as can be.
Does the Legendary Lord change the WoW? Does?
It could be more old school, but
What, your build?
yeah. This is a Zyphos special.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. The first time I joined ODM, I got my, I got the usual thrashing that new clan members get.
Yeah.
And I will say it was a good learning experience. So now I pass that on to you, unless you run this over, which is also possible. I'm ready.
Right. Okay, well, I'm not sure. In hindsight, looking at my army, I regret all my decisions, but yeah, you'll be I think you'll be happy with it. At least you'll see it. You'll find it. Yeah, you'll see.
Is this the Great Pig Rush? It is.
Smoking joy, boys.
Oh boy! All right, here we go. I'm interested to see how this pans out.
So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 Waystalkers or something like that.
So that is a good estimation you got there. Ooh,
So
solid,
nice little
solid
cheeky
spellcasting,
vindictive
nice.
glare. Love to see that.
Yep. Oh, the stealthy. Okay.
Well, it's a wraparound. Hit him with the old wraparound. Oh, he's smoking joy, boys.
All right, here we go. Huh. Gotta send in the sacrificial cavalry.
Come on, boys, let's get some teefies.
Yeah. God, there goes one. There goes one unit.
Huh.
But I might be able to do some maneuvering here. Come on, come on. There we go. A little bit of the slow going down. Alrighty. Okay, the Vanguard. That's fine. Let's actually hold these guys here.
Vanguard resources are here.
I do still have some fairly elite cavalry.
Yeah, the boys are
Might
not
not
thinking
actually
about it.
have
We're just smashing.
Oh yeah.
That's my goal.
Ugh.
Although I am maybe one.
Magic damage.
No. One of the big boys. Black Hawk big bosses for the image psychology AoE. Or the wire, that does it too.
Ah, there you go. If you ride off that Sylvan Knight, it's over. No, not like this.
Nobody expects the
No.
sneaky boys. It's walking time.
The build works. I still have a dragon. Come on.
Right, when I see this in pro play, I best get the credit for the build.
I do remember. I did
Go
something
on, boys!
similar. Come on.
To say I'm as tired as I am, I'm not doing too bad, which I'm happy about.
You're doing good.
Managed to micro them, because it's one of those things that I've realised that you're trying to lock stuff up, and I'm like, I don't need to fight you, I need to run around you.
Yep. I was really hoping for a mass right there. GG.
GG's, buddy.
Dang. That'll do it. Dang, that was that wall actually really crushed it.
Yeah, that was not too
It
bad.
was a huge wall.
Yeah.
Dang.
Eesh, wog.
Oh, my poor Weight
Why have I
Watchers.
tried to play meta when I can just play really dumb stuff like that?
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I need
go
to be
for
doing.
it. All right, last matchup of the day, good sir.
Okay, who you playing?
I will go for Slanesh.
Ooh, interesting. I will play... What haven't I played yet? On the list, what should I play?
You should play. Honestly, play whoever. You can play dwarves. I wouldn't mind Zinch either.
Wait, isn't Zinch a hard matchup for Slanesh?
People say so, but
I'm gonna give
I
Beastman a go.
have theories. I have theories.
I'm gonna try
are-
Beastman here.
are fun.
Yeah, because
alright.
from watching you play Beastman, they look really, really good.
Oh, they're fun. They're very fun.
Right, boys, what do we do? We're playing Beastman. Let's cook
Alright,
up.
Here we go.
From a
So
strategical
people-
perspective, what would you think would be good? Because you're going to go 4 Furies, that's a guarantee. But I can imagine my Harpies would get crushed against your Furies, right? Or it could be close.
I think so, yes. I believe the Fury buff and their slightly increased price win it for them. Yeah.
Let's think.
Yeah.
What
I'd
Lord is
say,
good?
What Lord is good?
Hmm.
I think the Doom Bull, vanilla Doom Bull is quite good. He has a crazy strong debuff that you can take advantage of.
Does he? I don't see any debuffs on him.
It's on hit. It's beside his melee attack.
Oh, dazed. Roger that one.
Yeah, that one is
Yeah.
quite good.
Did you take a Brayshaman Lord? Or did you take him as a mage? I think you took him as a mage, right?
Yeah, both are good. That is up to your discretion, good sir.
Yes, quite indeed.
Oh.
Quite indubitably. I've seen you play. I think I watched you play against Scabrand. You played a Khorne and Slanesh, and it was really interesting to watch.
Hmm.
And
I think I might forget that game.
well, you just utilized your elite cavalry and just kind of mopped up single entities.
Hmm. Slash do be like that.
Indeed.
Let's see here. Your single entities are quite big.
They really are quite big. But
So I think I
any
have
of your
a few
dudes would just
answers.
very quickly give them a hard time.
Mhm.
Does Morga have his Mortis engine in multiplayer?
No.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah, I think your only Mortis engine is the Jabber Slight.
Right, roger that one.
Man, this is a weird. I don't know how I feel about this build.
Why is that?
And it doesn't feel complete. Feels like
Ah,
I'm missing something.
interesting. That's no bueno.
Yeah. Maybe if I get two of these guys, one of these guys, this feels slightly better. This feels very slightly better. You know what? I'ma go for it.
I believe.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I'm very much still trying to think what's good here.
Time.
It's a problem about. I think it's one of those things where I'm going to probably pre-build armies when we do this next, so I just have a better understanding of what I want to build. As I am a little bit lost.
Oh, people say that there is stuff for beastmen. Incarnate of beasts? Or no. Elemental of beasts and something incarnate have Mortis engines?
Oh yeah, the Shadows of Change DLC. Yeah, it does indeed. Yeah, it only enables if they're below 25% though.
Okay, and Mortis is only if they're low leadership.
Health. I believe it's 25% health.
Oh, health? Oh, weird.
It was enabled for. Yeah, it's sort of like a Nikari kind of vibe.
Okay.
Hmm. Sorry, dude. I'll be done in a sec.
Yeah, no problem. I'm still just looking at this building. It feels like I'm missing like 2,000 gold. Like I should have 2,000 gold more units.
I know what you feel.
Oh, incarnate elemental of beast is the same unit. Oh, I see.
Right.
Whoops. Okay. I'm so out of touch, man. I used to know things about this game.
Yeah. It's so easy to obviously fall behind with it all.
Yeah. Because it was like only one DLC came out, but it was like a bunch of reworks.
Oh, a lot happened in
patches.
those. Yeah, no, for sure, a lot happened.
Oh yeah.
Right. I'm gonna try this on for size. Good luck. Wait, hold on. Let me just check one thing. Sorry, I'm just making sure I didn't. Yeah, I have. Good. No, my apologies. I'm gonna want to put some stuff in.
No problem.
There was a certain unit that I want to add in. Yeah, that's the one. And then... yeah, Bosch. Happy with that. Okay. Well, I mean, this is either going to go really badly or really good. And also, friendly, thank you for the 30 biddies. For the giant big thinking, love that.
I'm ready for
Love that.
the max cavalry stack.
No.
Honestly, it's a pretty
Again?
good strat. Mass cavalry's jokes.
I feel like cost-wise, Hellstriders got nerfed, right? So they're not as good as they used to be.
Yeah.
So I can probably meet your range stack, and probably have a bit more cost-effective as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so nice have range now, don't they? I always forget
Range
that.
Oh yeah, so let's just have range. Yes.
I always forget that they actually have ranged. I'm ready, by the way, if you are.
Oh, very fast deployment, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Mino stack?
Mm-hmm.
Chariots, interesting. Unfortunately, I am without infantry.
Yeah.
Some skirmishers. Okay. Well, this will be very interesting then.
Yeah.
So I think I want to pull that guy back. Pull the Furies back. Pull these guys back and just get the kite going.
Yeah.
You do have more skirmishers than me,
I do indeed.
but you have the fancy dance. Have you learned the dance of the skirmishers?
Have I learnt the dance indeed?
Yep. There's like some weird maneuvers and positioning where you can make them only shoot at the corner of your unit. Like it's like way better, like way easier to dodge skirmisher fire. It's also like pulling away when they're about to fire. All those shenanigans.
Yeah, lots of fun
But in
involved.
the end, it's just kind of running in circles with your skirmishers.
Yeah.
It is one of the most finicky things. At the end of Warhammer 2, you would have people that would just be masters of skirmishing. So if they
Yeah.
have 3 skirmishers and you have 4, they'd be able to
Just
they'd be able
outvalue
to
you.
win somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also the jockeying with the cavalry, which is fun. Oh, I see. You're trying to get a spell on me.
Mm-hmm. That as well.
Alright. Just the one.
Not sure how that is into inventory, but seemingly not that good.
Yeah, I think you have to hit multiple cav.
Yeah, it's kind of strong versus single entity stuff as well. In fairness, the damage you're doing on my Minotaurs, I'm not too worried about. It doesn't seem like too significant for me to be scared about it.
It
Never
is
mind.
quite a bit of
I think
value,
as I stopped kiting them, it started to ramp up a little
Yeah.
bit. Which I should be trying to at least feign pressure. As you're just poking the crap out of me at the moment. Interesting.
That little maneuver that got you blobbed up.
Yeah.
That might be your downfall. Because Minotaurs without charge bonus have a very hard time.
Oh, we shall see, eh?
Okay, now there's a good spell.
Yeah. Now that has a lot of value.
Azazel with the leadership debuff, though.
Alright, hold the line, boys.
Alright, now that spell's gonna eat my Fury's breakfast. But that should charge my Mortis?
Let's see.
It's a little sus. I didn't get the mass route I was looking for.
Yeah, they have hold. I mean, they've got immune psychology, which is one of the reasons why they're kind of fine.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Azazel.
Too afraid of it. Looks like if we can hold the line here, we might make sure we're okay. Because the Doom Ball will actually get some pretty tasty hits off.
Yeah. Oh, dang. They're pulling
Hold the
through.
line, boys! Wow, this Doom Bolt kind of absolutely slapped away Azazel there, which is nice.
Yeah. God dang. Alright, I gotta pull back. Ugh. Yeah, let's see here. What am I looking for? Could do another Doom Bolt. Oh, I'm not liking my odds actually. This is kind of sus.
Yeah, this is
Kind of sus.
looking interesting at this point.
I do still have my Lord and my hero.
I'm just going to avoid fighting him and just use my range.
Yeah.
As long as I'm
Alright,
kiting
let's
my range
check it out.
towards you, I think the Doom Ball can get in there.
I do still have a couple skirmishers myself.
Indeed.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can scrap my way out of this. I will say I'm not liking my odds though. The Minotaurs actually went to town.
Yeah, the immune psychology kind of held the line. That's why I was relatively confident with the engagement, as immune psychology is insane against, you know, I think if you, stopping them all from moving in that situation, it looked scary, but then once the leadership of it wear off, I was like completely fine.
Alright, round two.
And two indeed.
It's all or nothing. Come on, Mortis. Dang, I was expecting an infantry blob.
Yeah.
Dang, looking good. GG.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, GG's,
Dang.
man.
Alright, well there you go. Went from like losing every match at the beginning of the stream to pulling out some sick wins.
Yeah, the
God
Kraken
dang.
Lord has weaknesses.
Look at you.
Well, I think it's one of those things where when we're talking about it and we're, you know, actively talking about what's good, what's bad, it makes it a lot easier to figure out what to do. Plus, the victory condition of what I had was I just sat still and then just microed my range units. That's literally all I did, right? So
Hey,
I had a lot
that's what
easier
it takes.
time than you did.
Nah, a win's a win in the end.
Yeah, well,
Also,
GG's,
sick
man.
build. Sick build. So was it ITP from one of your, like from the Doom Bowl? Because I think that genuinely saved them.
Say again, what's ITP?
Immune to psychology.
Oh, well, they have fear. I don't believe the Doom Ball has anything else apart from, because obviously he's resistant to fear, but not terror. All of my Minotaurs have immune psychology, so they were fine.
Oh, the blood greed gives them immune to psychology.
It does. That's why I was like relatively confident. Yeah.
I see. I see.
And their strength and their
Alright.
potency increases per kill of units. I think the main difference there is, I know there's, if you crumble and I don't actually hit you, it doesn't count as a kill, right?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still though, I think the ITP alone is pretty high.
It is, yeah.
Dang.
That Doom Ball was so good.
Oh yeah, no, he's
He
super good.
he beat
Someone
up
else
Azazel,
told me
I was
that.
surprised.
Yeah, yeah. Azazel. Well, let's see. Azazel has 4,600 HP to his. Oh, actually, fairly similar HP.
Yeah, 6,668.
Yeah.
What's
but
the stat line
dazed-
like?
Stat line? Let's see. here.
Yeah. I think
He
Azazel's...
gives Azazel.
Yeah, not too bad. Because how come you didn't? How come you specifically chose Azazel? Was it more of a skirmishing against infantry, or so you expected?
Oh, I wanted to leadership bomb.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if question, if you
Mhm.
were to hold until you had a lot of winds and magics, which you could have done by skirmishing, if you were to the Phantasmagora on top of slicing shards onto high priority stuff, I think I would not have recovered from that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Slicing shards would be.
Yeah, because
brutal.
it
But I
kills
would say-
even
yeah.
even large entities.
Yeah, yeah. It is hella expensive though, and if someone sees it coming, then you can just hella whiff.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you'll never
true,
get it
true,
off.
true. But I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
That's the that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to that. I wanted to like hold the point, but I feel like sometimes the way I play it is too campaigny. But I was learning at the end. I took some games
was
off.
good.
I think
It was
I think I
good.
got 2 in a row.
Genuine good builds.
Yeah, I mean, it was very cheesy, some of the builds, but I guess that's what I was
it's
meaning
fine.
about mind games, right? That's the kind of stuff at the very beginning of the stream where I was like, how much do mind games come into it? And I felt like that does. Just bringing really dumb things.
Well, again, you're really leaning on one win condition, and it's rare that people will prepare enough for all of that. So it is a genuine strategy. I wouldn't discount yourself at all.
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure, my friend. I'm gonna fight some people in my chat, but yeah, GG's my friend. Have a great rest of your day, and have a good weekend as well.
Yeah, sounds good. Peace.
Yeah, GG's. All right, we took some games off him, boys. Right, have you guys got the mod on? NC stands for nice cock. Interesting. Yeah, if you want to join Battlesey versus chat. Was it a fun club? Yeah, honestly, I love Enticity. He's a great guy. Obviously, I'm outside of my comfort regarding what I was playing, what I was doing, but I learned a lot from Enticity. He's a great creator. Smart player. Knows what he's doing. And obviously, we had a little bit of help here and there with builds, but... What mod? This is the land battle. It's in the description. It is in the description. I've got to lose another round of the tournament and hop in. Oh, B-Master, what tournament are you playing in? But if there's anybody that wants to join and has this mod on, Bosh and Bosh. Because I've got one in me, so whoever joins first, yeah, you can join and we'll play. Oh, Dav's one. Oh, nice. Dav's awesome. Right. Yeah, I mean, I can jump out and not use the mod. I don't mind. Bum, 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 bum. Refusing to fall asleep. Well, it's one of those things where I often say that at the end of all the streams I want to play with you guys, and most of the time I'm too tired, and I always feel really bad about that. So I wanted to at least, you know, look into how I could do that better. You're hopping on? Sweet. I want to make sure that I'm at least having a game or so with you boys. But once again, the wins were sponsored by Holy. Guys, I seriously do appreciate it. What's password? Cheese. I always have password as cheese. Just because I believe in the product. And I think Holy in general is an awesome product. So shout out again to the guys from Holy for sponsoring it. If you have picked up some Holy, much love to you. Let's see if I can shout anybody out. Oh, Pog, we actually did get somebody picking up something. Somebody picked up the Holy Energy Starter Set, so thank you very much for picking that up. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know the flavors. Let me know how it goes. So if you guys do end up picking some Holy up, do let me know what kind of flavors you go for and how it is, as I really, really am interested to know. As for me, I think the product is amazing. Like, legitimately, it tastes great. As you guys know, I was sponsored by a different company that did something very similar, but I very, 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 very rarely talked about it because I didn't believe in it. Mr. Stream, did Enticity make you do use chance to train you? No, Tubishi. I beat him at the very end there 2 or 3 times in a row. which I'm pretty happy with. So, very happy with that. We managed to take, yeah, 2 to 3 games in a row. But by building really weirdly. Hitting him with the surprise. So, Meow Meow, is this you? I'm guessing this is you, Meow Meow. Enticity sent me a tier list of what he knows is good. Right. So the tier list, he says, apparently dwarves are actually really up there. I know with the land battle they're definitely pretty good. I just need to learn the intricacies of how I'm going to build. We didn't give... Right, guys, name somebody in chat. The Beastman win was really fun, so surprising. Yeah, the Beastman win was pretty dope. I was very happy with that one. As we held the line. I knew that immune to psychology would have helped a lot, and it really did. Right, you name something in the chat. Whoever says it the most, I will play it. What faction, boys? Name a faction, lads, and I will play it as the very last game. I'll laugh if Meow Meow starts typing Wood Elves or something, which is a hard counter. Nurgle. I'd give Nurgle a go. Yeah, we haven't given our boy some love. I know that the way that they potentially play is a wee bit different now. No, not you. We're looking for you. I wonder if this would be good, but probably not, because I don't think it's that useful. Oh wait, have they nerfed Oh, is it only the Lord that gets it? Because you get a healing item. I can't see it. I can't see the healing item. Cultist of Nurgle, or would we go Kisk the Befouled? I hate his sounds in game, I'm not gonna lie. Greenskins already have 6 legendary lords. Zen, my best assumption on who will be coming through the game. Hold on, I looked into this earlier. My best assumption would be it's a forest. Snagler Grobspit is who I assume. Snabler Grobspit is who I assume, which is a legendary forest goblin. I think exploring forest goblins for greenskins would be dope. I would think that'd be super dope. Maybe Rot Beast would be good though. Now, we're going to go against Beastmen. I don't think there's any way that I can out-trade them from a cost perspective. Plagueos are way too expensive. We have really nice we've got really nice elements of that. I'm going to probably go something like this. Something like this. And then have a core inventory line. I've got arm piercing. Maybe another cultist. Just down a pint of Armor Scream. Bluffer. How you feeling, Chief? Has it hit you yet? How you feeling, Chief? Have you got AC? Because I know you may be American. I know AC in America is a big thing. You know, I'll just go. I'll go this lad because it'll be just so much better overall. Hit points greater than it doesn't seem that good. Then what would we round off our inventory like? Nurglings? I don't hate the idea of this. It's probably not playing akin to what you would normally do. I mean, we could... How much is Soul Grinders? How much is Soul Grinders? 1,750. That might... Honestly, I don't hate the idea of this. Have a really nice core front line. Having the core front line with it would be nice. Spike crack or something. Yeah. I mean, what do you guys think? What kind of things would you expect? High elves. I need to play more. I think Enticity definitely showcased that the builds I had massive weaknesses, and it was really good of them to punish them. Like, it was really interesting to see where he's punishing them. As I think as I was warming up, I was learning more and more not to be stupid with certain units, but I think by the time at that point, it was a bit too late. We've gone pretty heavily into the elite inventory here. Heavily into elite inventory. Meow meow if you're listening, bud. I'm ready when you are, pal. Just ready up when you are. My goal here is there's a potential to out... Oh, 19 units. Wow. Interesting. I guess you can go pretty damn wide. So that's not too unsurprising. But Beastmen don't really have... It'd be interesting to see how many archers they've gone. Now, that'd be quite interesting to try and identify. So since I'm not speaking to Meow, I don't want to ready up without knowing when they're ready. Oh, he muted me. Okay. I don't know when he's going to be ready then. I don't want to ready when he's not ready. Because 19 units is going to take a while to figure out what to do with them. It's one of those situations where I don't want to be rude, you know? I'm going to go ahead and assume it's okay now. If not, I'll make sure to apologize after the match. Yeah. Were you guys intrigued with how much I was adapting near the end? I feel like going against a good multiplayer person, you need to adapt as much as possible, and I wasn't adapting quick enough. But at the end, I was starting to understand what to do. But I'm confident if we play on a day where I've slept more and I've had a bit of coaching, I will likely take a lot of games off him. I will likely be able to take a lot of games off him, but we'll see. Compliment right on the stream. Oh, that's very kind of him to say. It's very kind of him. I mean, mechanically, I'm actually relatively decent. It's just the very beginning games. I hadn't played in a while, and I literally just finished work, so I was. Oh my god, chariots galore. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, I don't really have much inventory, so I can punish that quite heavily. What we got? 19. Oh, I don't want to move these up then. So this line and this line do not want to move by themselves. You are going to need to go and figure out where they are. So that's the understanding of... I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means there's 13 hidden units. Right? So I've got to be careful. I've got to be very aware of that. And it's important that you're aware. So it's going to be potentially mass... Ooh, okay. I didn't pay attention to this. I can actually skirmish this with my Furies, so I'm going to put a lot of pressure on myself here, but... I realistically can deal with this. If I can isolate these guys by themselves, which is what they're enabling me. Never be in isolation here. This is what Enticity taught us, and I couldn't agree more with it. You never want to be in isolation like this, because Furies will eat all of your units that are in isolation up. Like, they will gobble, gobble, gobble. But as long as we keep an eye on what we're actually shooting... Sandmechan should be fine. You can pull back. You know, I can even chase into this if I wanted to. We definitely do have the ability to do this. Let's go around here now. Let's eat up all the units that we know we can take out. So here's all the hero stacks and stuff like that. This is what I'm not concerned about. But we want to go into you, move around, because I want to keep you alive. And then I want to be able to support my inventory here and my soul grind and whatnot, so I'm going to be on the lookout for that. And then I need to start prioritizing the units that are doing the most nuisance, should I say. And then a lot of the range units are obviously being a bit of a nuisance. But I can get my Nurglings to be annoying as well. As long as the heroes and whatnot are nearby. I'm waiting for an overcasted fleshy abundance because that'll go really hard. I'm going to get closer there because we're going to need to. I'm going to start isolating these guys on the sides. I'm holding off in hopes to get a Fleshy Abundance overcasted, but we'll see. So range units once again are isolated. I think it's 28 Winds of Magic if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to get a significant portion of value just from doing this, because Tamakan is doing a great job of sponging. And you can see here, these Furies will absolutely clean up the back line. Charging in the back here, so let's keep these guys active. Need to make sure that I'm doing that. So yeah, Fleshy Abundance here. Let's make sure everyone that is in this blob is getting it, because I need them all to be healing up. And this is going to be a case of very, very awkward to deal with now. But I can't deal with the skirmish units on that side. We pull around this way and then do the same over this side. Half beaten up archers, I'm not too afraid of. So let's rotate that towards there. The Nurglings are buying us time to start getting onto the units that matter. Let's do with the chariots. Skirmish units. Let's go back in. Since we're opening up space here, honestly, playing with Enticity has taught me so much in such a small period of time. Such a small period of time, just identifying those kind of things. Because, like, I'm now witnessing what having space and what creating space does within a battle. Right? It's just, like, crazy to me. Such a small thing can create such a drastic effect. Alright, let's move over here. Just charge in there. Let's go fake. Let's go like a relatively feign charge. Now I'm going to need to make sure Tamakan is nearby a hero. I'm going to look to get Fleshy Abundance in here. Let's get cycle charges onto this way. So in fairness, the Ungold Raiders are actually trading up relatively well. I just need to make sure that we're not getting bogged down. Cheeky spell there will do exactly that to stop the blobbing. Cycle charge around. We're looking to route these guys if we can. I gotta be careful with Tamakan, so let's get a blast in there. Nice reaction by Meow here. I let them engage for too long there. So if I can get Tamakan killed while being nearby a lord, that's what I'm going to look for. It's a shame that they actually managed to shut us down here with the melee unit. Let's see if they're paying attention with their Sangars, but maybe not. Let's try and activate ourselves close enough to a hero. If not, let's just move back in. Let's get active. I'm okay being shot at as well. Like I said, I just need to make sure that we're close enough to heroes. So let's see if they're gonna make Meow's gonna make a mistake. I don't know if I'm close enough. Oh, I think I am. I actually am getting the healing. Nice, big. So I executed the hero at least, so that's not too bad. Those guys are gonna be a bit of a problem. Let's cycle charge through here. I had healing available. I just didn't know if it was worth it or not. Yeah, so my wide build is not as good here. I just yeah, I feel like Tamakan is not as good. I think going as wide as they did counters sort of a build where I'm going relatively tall. Hey, Tequila. But yeah, this is an interesting case. It was really well played by Meow. There were certain elements that I was happy with and certain elements that I wasn't so happy with. Yeah, Jesus, look at the damage coming through there. It's really nice. I guess I need to be playing more towards them. Right. But my build was too heavy. I think Beastmen definitely have the advantage against Nurgle, it feels like, because I think cheap and cheerful. I'm curious about Malagor. Oh, wow. Pendulum is interesting. It's not over to the fat lady sings, as they say, though. I'm going to try and blob together. Damn it. If these guys came back, we might be able to make some magic happen with that. But the archers having as much ammunition as they do is not ideal. I don't think anything to do with... Flock of Doom is not a good single entity damager, so I'm not too worried about that. If I can move in here, move in over here, and then we can start swapping this around everybody. Like so. Let's get the healing going. Look for that. Swordgrind of Nurgle is just trying to hold the line here. The inventory's nice and stacked up for a stream of corruption through there. Let's try and deal with these single entities here. I'm gonna struggle with the infantry, I believe, because a really nice wide stance here. I think if Tamakan was able to, oh shoot, he's gonna alive. If Tamakan was able to take down and do damage to Malagor, that'd be really nice. I think, yeah, I guess I need to get the ammunition off, honestly. Right, let's keep active if Malagor comes towards us. Get the healing off as well. Yeah, really nice play by Meow Meow. I guess my build for Nurgle, I would still need to figure out what to do to optimize it. As it went okay, and then obviously I think I trolled with Tamakan moving towards the hero. It's just, obviously, against a lot of chaff, it's tough, but I'm not taking away from how well Meow Meow appeared. Meow Meow did really well. On his Dragon Plus is a very expensive pair. Yeah, I needed to go way wider. But you live and you learn, boys. It is your living and you learn in time. But that being said, I've been up for a long time. I need to go to sleep. Yeah, I started work at like 7 AM and it's 11:30 now PM. But GG's Meow Meow. Yeah, look at this cost. So if you look at 2.7k, 1.7, 1.2, 1.4, yeah, it's too expensive. To think about it, if I was going to be smart about that build, how could I have made it more cheap and cheerful? Because I feel like, obviously it was trolling building the way I did. Because I need to go wider. If I could go wider, I'd deal with how wide Beastman can go. But then equally, if Meow went with a Minotaur build and things like that, I'd have had a better advantage, right? My build would have accommodated for that. But I guess then the debate is, how can I facilitate and take away the weak points that my army has? And that's what I didn't really consider. That's what I probably should have considered a little bit more. But it is time to take those sweet Z's, my friends. Have a great rest of your mornings. Have a great rest of your evenings. You guys are breathtaking. Thank you for watching. And once again, if you massively want to support the content, please do consider picking up some Holy. It's in the description on YouTube and ! Holy on Twitch. The product is great. It's sugar-free. No absolute garbage inside of it. It's just a really healthy drink. Tons of vitamins and tons of all that good stuff. And generally, I would not be functioning as a human if I didn't have this stuff. I tell you that for free. So, once again, thank you for Holy for supporting the content. Just as context as well, Holy is helping support the tournaments that I'm going to be hosting. So by supporting Holy, you're supporting the content and supporting me being able to make some cool events. But thank you for watching, guys. Take care of yourselves, and you guys are amazing. And don't forget that. Right, boys, take it easy. I'm going to send you guys over to the wonderful Mercy. And yeah, have a good one, boys. Thank you for watching, as always. I appreciate it. Right. Gosh. Okay, sweet. I'm off to go bed. I'm going to go sleep. Take those sweet Z's, boys. Have a good one. And take it easy. See ya, boys. Thanks for watching. You guys are amazing. Thanks for all the bits, subs, follows, all that good stuff. You guys are amazing.